quiet, Sylvie. Five. He's like, his tummy troubles. Well, they want to see what's in there. Might be a whole other creature. Well, it shouldn't be in there still if it was from last week. I'm just saying. Right? Do you have any like weird dreams where you felt like you were suffocating recently? Yeah, it's aliens.
Technically.
Yeah, today, welcome to another episode of Dungeons and Dragons, where a bunch of us nerds, not voice actors, not nerdy ass voice actors, just nerds, get together and play Dungeons and Dragons. Last we left off, our would-be adventurers, having come all the way from Bawick through Ironmaster and finally into the Shadowfell, where they have found a seeming conspiracy to draw all of the energies together into one conduit, one centralized place, thereby destroying every realm in existence and all of the deities attached to those realms. Through a spell called the Lotus of Souls, they find themselves now heading out of an odd creature, lizard-like being of bright yellow scales, out of Alphys's lab and into a long and elaborate sewage system, which will finally either lead them to the Castle Waterfell's kitchens or into a secret chamber located within the interior King's Court. As our intrepid band of adventurers begin to settle down, their hearts, each of your hearts, finally coming to a stasis pace from the last battle, filled with demonic aberrations who were taunting each of you. You take a look around. The weight of this quest weighing heavily on each of your hearts and each of your emotions. With Zed having rolled into combat with you, finally making his grand return from Ironmaster proper. You watched as Zed had, after the battle, wiped his daggers clean and sheathed them back into their proper sheaths, having finally each of you voted on where you are going to go and the passage you will take that lies before you. You watched as Alphys pressed a button and a wall panel moved slightly, impressing in and then split apart that led to a secret hallway that she explains will ultimately lead to an elevator shaft that will take you to the lower levels, gaining you entrance into the sewers. As each of you finally kind of stand up, rolling your shoulders and checking your bodies, Finch, you having just freshly severed one of the horns from the demon, and Violet standing up and kind of taking a look over her body as she had just fallen very close to death. What are you doing?
Drinking.
Getting Violet up to, like, she can travel so that we can get.
Sure.
I'm gonna dust the stone cat dust off of myself and look around and see what everyone's doing. I'll tap Finch's shoulder and ask where we're going now.
Looks like we're into the sewer.
Well, I definitely just woke up. I'm not sure I'm prepared for that.
Get these.
I'll walk over as Finch says that and says we wouldn't want those to get infected.
No.
I agree. Are we able to rest before we go?
I think we've rested enough, have we not?
You've got a
Battle.
point.
Yeah, we just got
We
our
got
ball.
our asses kicked.
No one else needs a nap?
Hey, how many battles recently have we gone through and not collected experience yet?
Just this one.
Not many.
Alright, I'll go ahead and use my A120 repair to heal Violet.
That ain't gonna do shit.
Yates?
You know what? I'm
All right,
thinking
you
about
watch
it.
as 036R begins to hover around, and you watch as a panel underneath 036R's body actually shifts and splits apart, revealing an interior compartment. As you guys see the compartment expose itself, a little tiny kind of almost like the edge of a gun or the end of a gun, the barrel of a gun, lowers, and then this spray emits from it, hovering over and cascading over you, Violet. You feel the regenerative effects begin to take place, as where you have these like horrible gashes in your body, literally covering from the shoulders kind of all the way down your body, begin to heal up.
Yeah.
Alpha, you guys heal.
Yeah, I
You guys
did,
heal. Go ahead.
Sorry, yeah, I was just verifying that. Your wound done.
Yeah, I think she had minor medical treatments, but that's about it.
Yeah, with because I added in the healing from last time when we were in session. So I'm up to 127 out of 344, guys. I'm getting there.
Okay.
Well, I'm voting that we rest right now, or at least, take a short rest.
Caliburn feels we've stayed too long in too many places. Tirvin has too far of a head start. Time is of the essence at this point.
I think you're right. We should probably rest along the way as opposed to waiting right now.
I agree. We should make haste.
I guess we should get down and dirty then,
Yeah.
guys.
Besides,
Just kind of do like a general check on everybody, and I guess pretty much what is everybody's life totals at?
Did I take any damage when I wasn't here?
dude, you
I
almost
don't think
died.
so.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, you failed all 3 of your death saving rolls. Like,
So you need to
Oh,
reroll
really?
your
Rough.
character. No. I'm
I
down
rerolled
to
your character
300.
for you. You're now a squirrel.
Reminder, first she tried to kill herself.
First of all,
Your character did, at least.
You guys hear Alfie's tinkering around in her lab. She pulls out a couple gems and begins putting them into what looks to be this kind of globe that has these rotating cuffs that work around it. As you guys see in the middle of her lab, she begins to fasten them in and then looks over and says, is there anything else I can help you with? I've already given you the phone. The door is located right over there, as I've told you and have opened it for you. Was there anything else I could aid you with before you continue on? As I must remind you, this is of utmost importance, and as you see, it seems Lady Avarice has aided in furthering destroying the kingdom. So I would suggest that you make haste rather than dilly-dallying around here.
Alphys, do you have any way to cure wounds or help us healing along our way?
Yes, I do. And she begins to kind of rummage. She goes, I already gave your companion over there. And she kind of gestures over to Violet. The only healing item I had, but I can throw together something rather quickly if you would like.
Please, that would be greatly appreciated.
All right, coming right up. And she kind of moves away from you, Calibran, and begins rummaging through some of her components on the countertops. About while she's doing this, what are you guys doing? You guys watch as Shadin hands out 2 potions, and then Finch grabs a vial from her bag filled with this red liquid. You guys know it as a potion. It's a pretty hefty sized vial that she actually pulls out. About 5 minutes
Precisely,
later.
that's it.
Seeing Violet so damaged, I'll give her one of the 2 that they handed to me.
Okay.
So she can have an extra third. Tell her to drink this now. And if she has any currently open wounds or anything that hasn't been bandaged, pull out my first aid kit or pull out a bandage and wrap that for her.
Thank you, Calibrin.
Yeah, and then I'll pass the 2 potions that Shadin gave me to Violet.
What size potions were those?
They're just regular potions of healing.
Okay. I'm gonna add one to my character
Yeah,
sheet.
I'm gonna ask Alvis if it's alright if I'm allowed to dabble in a little bit of alchemy.
Yeah.
Maybe make some.
She looks at you, Ragnar, and she's. Though I appreciate your size, as it is close in resemblance to mine, you being a human is not. She kind of grinds her teeth a little bit at the thought. Roll a persuasion check.
This dwarf is gonna fuck my lab up. Goddamn.
I already have.
Exactly.
Yeah, but dude, he just called you a human. That's
So
probably
with
an insult.
advantage, let's go.
How tall is that roof? When I became a giant, that probably wasn't a good time.
No, you actually broke into the ceiling a bit, Calibrin, and portions of the ceiling have crumbled down around you.
I hope she likes her new moon roof.
As you, Ragnar, you see her. She grabs some herbs. She puts it into a mortal and begins grinding it. And you see, then she adds a pinch of something, and it kind of puffs up in this yellowish, orangish smoke. As she's listening to you, what do you say to convince her?
I just say, what a fantastic, lab she's got here is alright, but by dabbling, a little bit of black powder and make some bombs.
She looks around and she stops what she's doing. You see she has the mortar, the pestle and mortar now. She stops grinding the ingredients and she looks at you and says, against my better judgment, I will allow it, but you have to stay right next to me. Do you understand? And only ask
Sure.
for ingredients. Do not just grab whatever you want. She begins to go back to mixing, pours the ingredients in a vial. And you see the vial has some sort of liquid already in it. As she pours the ingredients, she holds it up to the light and begins swirling it around. She then places it on a holder that has a tiny fire lit under it. And you watch as the ingredients begin to simmer and then finally burst into a boil. While this is happening, Ragnar, what are you doing?
I'd be asking her to pass me the silver nitrate.
You hear a loud, audible sigh come from her. She reaches over, grabs it, and then hands it to you. There's about about 14 ounces of silver nitrate in a pouch that she hands to you. She gets up and grabs the vial and then begins to work on one other one. You see she starts grinding again. She puts a pinch of other herbs, mixes it, pours it into a beaker that is filled with some sort of liquid again, places it on the fire. What is everyone doing?
I take my there's potion. It's back.
As you drink it, Finch, it's syrupy, but not too. And the aftertaste is a little bitter for your liking, but it does the trick, and you begin to feel your energy raising. You begin to feel refreshed. The aches and pains and the dull kind of thumbs that were kind of racking your body a little bit, and where you see you had flesh that had opened up from wounds and scrapes, you watch as they begin to close. You begin to feel a little bit more tip-top.
And I forget,
Which one was that?
is a superior?
You do 8d4 plus 8.
And if I drink one of the potions that I was given, what do I need to roll?
Depends on which one you're drinking.
The one Finch just did, I think.
I gave her
All right. So then you two
And what
would
did
roll
you have me?
8d4.
Hold on, let me write this down. What did you hand me, Calibran?
What was handed to me, I believe it was a regular healing potion, so those
should
would
have
just
3.
be 1d4 plus 4, right?
Mhm.
So one superior and then one regular.
Oh, I gave you
And-
2 as well.
And then I gave you the 2 that Shadin gave me. So you got
you should
5
have
regular
5.
healing
You guys
potions.
are making me math today. This is not nice.
It's 5.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna be unhealed because now I have to use my brain.
No.
We have 5 regular potions,
So what's the
and you're
plus on the
about to
regular
chug
potions?
the
Plus
same
4?
one that.
Yeah. 1d4 plus 4.
I think
So
you
if
might
she
need
chugs
to-
them all, that's 5d4 plus
5d4.
20.
Yep.
Okay, so
I
I'll
would
do
just take the superior one that Finch gave you, though.
5d4.
5d4 plus 20.
She's taking all 5. You
Yep.
watch as
Oh
Violet.
wait, no! I don't want to take all 5. I'm so sorry.
if you if you want to take the superior, it's 8d4 plus 8.
Okay, I'll just do one superior right now.
Alphys, at this point, as Violet is uncorking the superior potion, she comes over and hands you, Calibran, 2 superior potions. She says, I apologize. I hope this helps. It's all of the ingredients I have ever since Lady Avarice has taken hold within Waterfell and with the other creatures that she has been bringing in. Our stock, our supplies have dwindled greatly. It has been a huge trouble just getting basic necessities in.
Caliban reaches out, puts a hand on her shoulder, and says, "No need to apologize. Their wake has brought in many stresses upon this nation, or this plane, and we're going to stop this from happening to anyone else we can. I thank you for what you have given us. No need to apologize for your kindness."
You have your hand on her shoulder.
Correct.
She reaches up and holds your hand, and she looks deeply into your eyes, Calibran, and you see tears begin to well in hers. Was it this may be greatly beyond my ability to even ask, but is it true what she said? Is it true they have your mother?
That's what they showed us. I do not know if I believe it or not. My mother turned into a bitter, angry woman after she lost her leg. We have not spoken much since.
I hope that it is not. I tried to stay away. I did not ever feel comfortable around Lady Avarice. And I warned the king to the best of my ability, but it seems whatever madness has taken hold has gripped his mind in such a cage that I cannot break through. It seems the only one who ever was able to was Lady Undyne, but anyway. And she looks back at you, Ragnar, as you're still kind of rummaging through and tinkering. And you, human, what are you up to over there? And she begins to briskly walk back to the countertops
Yeah,
where
basically
you are.
she walks back and she just sees me with a big massive hammer in my hand and just going, "Ugh, fucking, ugh," just whacking a piece of metal down flat and then folding it into like a hand grenade.
Yep. With your smith tool, so you spend about 2 minutes just hammering away, and the metal folds into itself perfectly as you begin to work away at it. Uh, you come out with a small, cylindrical, kind of oval-looking contraption, um, and you go ahead and add the fuse into it, and you have yourself a small throwable bomb.
Well, I can make two with the amount that I have.
Okay, perfect.
But I've got 2 extra pieces of sheet metal now.
What?
I mean, this whole little thing has taken, what, 2 minutes? And he's sitting here making bombs in 2 minutes? Goddamn easy bake oven bombs or something? What's going on here?
But
He's a tinkerer.
as he's dealing with metal, the metal seems to be supple enough, and as he's heating it up again, just from the system that she has, he kind of turns up the Bunsen burner a bit, and it folds very easily. It seems the metal here within this realm has some sort of essence that kind of runs through it that allows it to be easily moldable, more easily rather than what you guys are used to. But it takes shape very, very easily in his hands, and um, he comes back out with 2 bombs.
I
Gotta
can
love
literally,
it.
in real life, I can literally make a bowl in 30 seconds with just a hammer and a sheet of metal.
Out of character.
Right. RL.
I'll look at everyone and be like, well, if we've completed our preparations, we should probably head out effective immediately.
I would sort of say, have you got anything that's gassy and poisonous?
I'll just
Oh,
kind
I
of
was like,
stare at Ragnar, be like, no?
Zed.
Well, I'm talking to Avarice.
You mean Alphys?
Alphys, yeah.
like, where's she at?
We can see Zed, right?
I can't see Zed. Oh, you mean in the on the
He's not
map?
invisible, right?
No, I mean
No, he threw his cloak up.
Violet and the crew. We can see.
Cloak. Yeah, he's got a cloak on in real life.
Hiding in the dark.
But we saw him pop in, right? Wait, let me rephrase.
Oh yes.
Hot.
Did
We know he's
Violet
here.
see Zed pop in?
Yes, Cat Violet did. Cat Violet was also under charm, but she did take into, or she was aware that Zed popped into existence.
And under charm, do I like still recall everything that happened?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, I don't physically see where Zed is, but I'm gonna call out and like, Zed, are you here with us in spirit?
I sneakily make my way towards Violet.
I should have just been quiet, huh?
But yeah, I'd ask us, but there's anything, like gassy or anything like that?
Yeah, she heals you
I don't
two
have
small
gassy things,
bombs.
but I do have poisonous.
Those bombs make you emotional?
Yep.
They're emote bombs?
She says, this, this, these vials were originally created for Lady Avarice herself. She requested a series of explodable liquid fumes in the event that we end up in war. But these were held back in the event that I needed to use them, but I will gladly hand them over to you for a small fee if you wouldn't mind. As you look at the vials, it's very thick kind of liquid that as the vials kind of rotate, you see it wisps up into these yellow, greenish, like sickly yellow fumes that then, once settled back down, you watch as it reabsorbs into the liquid at the bottom of the vials. It continues to kind of play over this like that within the vials themselves, and she holds them out, kind of rolling in her clawed hands. You see the kind of paw pad on the inside of her paw. It would only be 25 gold.
I literally just hand her a platinum.
She takes it and she, are you sure? That is so much more than I requested.
I'm like, you're gonna need money to repair your place, like, and we pretty much trashed it, so
She
I feel
looks
like,
up and
we owe something to you a lot.
We look
just at that moment, Ragnar, that you say that, you hear as another piece of ceiling falls and crashes on the floor. And she says, well then, she clutches the platinum, hands over the vials, and then she pockets the platinum immediately.
Please.
Thank you, friend. Thank you.
Please try and remember the kindness that we've shown rather than the violence. And we do apologize for what has happened to your shop. I would be greatly honored if you kind of kept this part out and maybe told people that maybe we're not so bad.
Yes, on that note, and she kind of eyes you a bit, and then she looks over the rest of you guys. On that note, what do I call you?
I'm gonna perk up. I'm Violet.
Well, no, not your names. I know your names.
We are known as Alpha Beta Fish.
Not by choice.
And who is the Alpha?
Absolutely by choice. Beta Fish always want to fight, and we're the Alpha of the Beta Fish.
Oh, I understand. How such a strange name.
Get catchy, right?
Yet catchy, yes.
Rolls off the tongue.
I'm
not saying we're the greatest ever, but I'm not saying we will be the greatest ever.
We're above average. We've
So
survived
please,
this far.
please make sure you tell the tales of ABP.
If we all make it out alive, I assure you, songs will be written throughout the kingdom of your heroic deeds. But in order for that to happen, you need to make it out alive.
You know, the best stories are told about dead people, but I don't fond. Wait.
Yeah, I'd
Violet,
rather not have
just-
posthumous glory.
Violet
No.
says
Violet
dead
trails
people.
off in
I'm just gonna
confusion.
look down at her.
Maybe I should have another potion.
Maybe you should have one of Ragnar's whiskey.
Calm your nerves, Ragnar. Help
Place a
her.
concerned hand on Violet's shoulder and just be like, I think you may have had enough
Is it?
potion
Yeah,
for the day.
Yeah, considering I'm drinking 60% proof drinks.
Do you mind sharing,
Anyways.
Ragnar? I think that might help.
She might need something to calm her nerves after almost
I
dying.
literally just hand out my flask to everybody.
I reach out with a shaky hand and grab it.
Roll a Constitution.
Yep.
What
Uh,
do I roll?
so while she's rolling, where's the door on
And
the
it's
map?
DC 18
Oh yeah, where's the door
or
on the map?
Ah, it's through right here.
Over there.
What do I roll?
Constitution save.
Constitution. I apologize for eating my breakfast lunch.
Don't be.
I am also eating breakfast with you. I
Awesome.
apologize.
Cottage cheese and pineapple. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right,
Leftover
Violet.
Chinese food. Boom.
Oh, good.
As you the first thing that happens is as you take a swig, being very young to the effects of alcohol, especially that of dwarven alcohol, which tends to be double or triple the strength of what your elven suitors used to drink and what you are aware of. You throw back the flask, expecting it to be somewhat similar to what you've grown up knowing your entire life. However, immediately it burns like you have never felt before, and as you desperately try to swallow it, it hits your stomach, and that being your stomach having nothing on it except for potion, you immediately feel the effects as your body begins to sweat and react to the alcohol within your belly. You immediately watch as the room begins to spin a bit, and you throw up.
Ah!
Do I throw up my potion?
Oh no. I think the magic part of potions is like instant, and then the rest is just juice. or
Right.
whatever.
Yeah.
So you have
However,
your clothes on, right? I have my cloak back.
Yeah. I'm gonna slide my arm out.
Also, I'm gonna be
Um,
taking the corpus mushroom out and probably gonna kill everybody in the room.
As
Please
far
don't
as
do that.
nose or like literal, because Violet's on
Literal.
We got stuff to do. Stop making
All
shit.
right,
Let's go.
I'm gonna say
I just told you to
Yeah,
take
they
this,
kill
and
us.
you can use it later.
definitely be on our way now, and I'm just gonna walk to the door.
I'm like, I kind of smack Ragnar on the arm. Let's get out of here.
And
While
I
I'm doing this,
down,
or
cinch her
Well, I
cloak,
mean-
and then wobble after 4B.
I say I'm gonna take that back from you if you don't come now.
well, I'm pouring the liquid that she gave us into the 2 empty containers, and then I'm gonna add the corpus into each of them and make some dwarven gas bombs.
He's gonna grow mushrooms in our enemy's lungs.
He's
Oh,
gonna
no,
mustard gas the shit out of the party.
Yeah, it's literal mustard gas that I'm making.
Oh. So wait, are you not using the? I think.
Yeah, I've used them. I split it up and put it into both of them.
Oh, okay.
So now they're extra powerful. Calibrin, before I leave, I'm gonna walk over to Alphys. I'm gonna give her a hug. Tell her, be safe, be strong, and then turn and walk away.
Is she coming with us?
No.
No, in order for this to work, in order for you to be able to successfully sneak into the castle and rectify the situation that we have seen within there and that we find ourselves in, especially with the king being so. She stops.
So dead?
That
Mad.
was quite an unappealing thing to say about our king, dear human. But no, yes, your monster friend right here is, and she gestures to you, Calibran. Is correct. His madness is creeping over the entire kingdom.
Furrow my eyebrows at that.
But with his current state of mind, in order for you to successfully make it into the kingdom itself, I would have to stay here. If I am missing from my labs, it would not be good for any of us. You see, though this is my home, this has become, and she kind of looks around the laboratory, this has become more of a prison than anything. If I am not found here at any moment of the day, Lady Avarice takes it out on the people.
Quick question. Am I drunk right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Stage 2, so.
What's
Stage 2. So
like?
you're basically singing and songing and dancing and.
Oh,
Stage 2 is like
you're finching.
you see this of a drink in real life.
That's for Shadin, guys. So Violet is gonna walk over, trying to swagger over, but tripping over her own steps, to Alphys, and in the most comforting drunkard voice possible say, "Look, we really like you, and you seem really cool. So you stay in here and do the things that you do, and we'll go in there." And I'm going to point in the wrong direction. We're going to go in there and we're going to do what we do, which is break every fucking thing possible.
How close are you leaning into Alphys's
Oh,
face?
I'm in her face. I'm like right in her face. Saying all of these words, spit just flying everywhere, trying to be as sincere as possible.
You see,
I'm gonna immediately walk over upon hearing this, and I'm just gonna grab Violet by the ear and start dragging her towards the door.
Did you get by the ear?
Wait,
And I will say, okay, I think you've had enough. Thank you, Lady
We're
Alphys.
okay, and she's okay, and everything's okay.
We're all gonna be okay.
Exactly, Shadin.
she looks at you, and as you were saying this, she is leaning back as far as she can away from you, as you kind of like breathfully rather, utter those last words, just kind of huffing it in your face. She like, and she closes her nostrils just as Forby grabs your ear and starts holding you away. At that, Alphys looks at the group and says, "Well, before things become a little too nonsensical, I suggest you go the correct way." And she gestures actually to the door rather than the way that Violet had pointed to.
Hey. Don't get weird, okay?
All right. Alphys turns to each of you and says, "Well, I pray to the gods that your way be blessed and luck follow every footstep." May you make your way in haste. And as I said, please be careful. Though I have spent time in the sewers, the way has become a bit treacherous with many of the denizens trying to move underground. But I will, as I said, walk you through, and hopefully we will be able to celebrate in the kingdom together. And with that, she turns back around and begins tinkering away.
Alright, I will go ahead and move through the door then and head into the sewers.
Are you still holding my ear?
actually see
gonna hold Violet. Got my girl.
Forby, are you still holding my ear while this is happening?
Yes.
I kind of like tap you on the shoulder, and I'm like, I got her.
Is that what
And I'll
Violet
look back
drank,
at
Wagner?
Finch and I'll just be like, just grab the other ear. Let's go.
I'm gonna swat at the air, missing everything. Like, hey, there's some mosquito in here.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and head through the door.
You see before you a long hallway, dark at first, and as you step in, immediately two globes that are hanging on either side of the wall before you. You see the room is about 10 foot wide by 10 foot tall, and it's just this long corridor that continues down, and you see two globes immediately erupt to life, bringing light into the darkness, and you see blank walls that run the entire length down as far as you can see, as globe each about 10 foot down. Two more globes erupt into light, then two more erupt into light, following all the way down until you see just at the end, you can barely make out what appears to be another doorway. About 65 feet in front of you. What's everyone else doing?
I'm following my ears.
Being nonsensically worried about traps already, but
Yeah,
pressing
at least we
forward.
were all doing passive. Well, doing.
Ooh,
Yeah,
Of
roll
course, she did
perception,
see the
see if
squirrel
anything
down here.
anything that stands out as maybe like a trap or a hidden door.
Nothing.
Well, she didn't spot the squirrel.
Proceed to the second door then.
As you guys make your way through, you being cautious and ensuring that you keep a wary, watchful eye out for anything that might be out of the ordinary from what you would expect to be in just a corridor. You keep your eyes fixed on each crevice, each globe as it lights up, each point where the wall connects to the ceiling and vice versa, where the wall connects to the floor. You keep an eye on the checkerboard floor that runs the entire length of the corridor, and you make your way through without a hitch. Finally stopping before you, you see a large 10 foot by 10 foot double door, and just to the left of it, you see a large red button, and immediately you hear at your belt, Calibrin. Is this thing on? Do you hear me?
Shh, guys, everyone. I'm here.
I'm gonna kind of like look at myself and hello. Hello.
Do you hear me? You have to press the green button on
It's happening again, guys. Somebody's talking to me.
I'll press the green button. Voice check. 1, 2.
Is Caliban's crotch talking to us?
Yeah, we're all like leaning down, like listening into his crotch. Like
It's coming from here.
My dick has a message for you guys. To him, you all look like pussies. I'm sorry.
Oh no! Is that your mother's side?
I, for one,
talking
stagger back
Caliban?
from the stench.
Well, when you've got 3 legs, sometimes it happens like that.
You hear Alphys say, "Ah, there we go. Yes, I heard you. Fantastic. It seems the proximity hearsay ornate narration extension is working correctly. Okay, so go ahead and press the red button. You should be at the elevator now. Is this correct?"
Are we supposed
Yes,
to be
I
talking back to
think
that
so.
thing?
And then, so you said we were at the double doors with the red button?
Correct.
I kind of like wearily push said button.
All right. You feel the depress of the button, and you hear an audible click, and then you hear this whirring sound just beyond the doors, and then something hit what sounds to be the ceiling, and you feel kind of a shudder, and then the doors open, and you see a large wooden platform with strips of metal covering the bottom, and then you see a large what appears to be some sort of chain link, almost fencing, that covers the walls, that makes up the walls of this platform. That is a pseudo elevator. He explained, "All right, it sounds like the elevator has arrived. Go ahead and step in, and then you will see 3 buttons. There will be one labeled. Can you read Dema Monster?"
Zed can.
Who is Zed?
Who is that?
I look around. Zed, come on out.
Is
Knock,
that what you
knock.
call your charisma?
Zed. No, that's old pig leg.
Well, there will be 3 buttons. The first button that you see on the very top will be, you may not be able to understand it, but it's for basement level 1. The second button just underneath that is for basement level 2. The third button is the one that you are going to want to press. It is for our sewage level.
fun.
So the bottom button.
Yes, yes.
Excellent.
Alright, I'll
So-
go ahead and hit the third button on the bottom.
All right.
Hey, 4B hit B4.
4B 4B hits B3.
You've sank my battleship.
All right, as you guys enter in and 4B reaches out, presses the third button, you feel the elevator shudder and you feel yourself begin to be lowered.
Don't we get any cheesy music?
Oh wow, popcorn.
This is quite a strange realm.
They don't even have devices like this in Neverwinter.
I've never heard such a sound. It's so beautiful.
It kind of makes me want to kill myself.
Wow.
I'm gonna lean over to Finch and like accidentally lean on her and say, "Hey,
Accidentally.
hey, you have a sister?"
And I just kind of pat her head. Kind of, yeah. Had a sister.
But they said she's alive?
I don't believe that. I saw her die.
Whoa. I'm so sorry. That's so hard, man.
I'm whispering this like just between me and her.
Is Violet whispering in her drunken state?
Nope.
Nope.
This whole time I'll be looking at my flask and saying, "What the fuck did I put in this?"
Got the little elf a bit tipsy. Yeah, so I just kind of pat her head some more and pet her and just kind of like, yeah.
We should find her. Like, what if she's alive? Alive.
At this point, I'm pushing the button a little bit more.
Trust her. I just look at her and a look of like angry sadness. I don't know if I dare to. Oh.
I'm gonna turn my lean into a full embrace on her side and then kind of slump down further. It'll be okay. I'll be here with you the whole time.
I'm holding her up. That's good. I know. And I start to chuckle and I'm like, we can talk about this more when more able.
You start to hear Violet snore.
He like stumbles around in the elevator, leaning on everyone. You know, I really love you guys. You guys are so great.
Exactly.
I love
And
you.
then she points to me, not you, she did.
And then she bumps into Invisible Zed. What's this?
Right. Who's there? I see you over in the corner. Yeah. No one's really there, guys.
She's so tiny, and I have pretty good strength. Decent. Remember?
I think
like, what
so.
is my strength?
I'm gonna wake back
not
up.
that great.
I'm gonna point at Caliburn and be like, "Hey, man, your mom, right? Your mom. Yeah. What?
Yes, my
Was that-
mother.
Was that her? Was that your mom?
It looked like her.
Is your mom that pretty in real life?
Wow.
Yes, she was
Okay.
a beautiful woman.
I've never seen a mom of an orc.
Half
Wait,
orc. My mother
half
was a
orc?
human, and my father was an orc. Yes.
Yeah. So like you're new. Your face, that your whole thing is new to my brain, okay? And I'm gonna swing around and point at Shadin. You shut up over there.
I
And
I'm not that kind of work.
she's gonna laugh to herself and then look over at 4B and
You
whisper
truly-
really loud. His mom's pretty, but she's pretty in danger too. Like, you should do something.
Do not trust what was shown. Who knows if the truth was actually shown to us, or just a way to manipulate our emotions.
But
Press
what-
those thoughts out of your head and let's proceed forward.
Okay. But like, when did you see your mom? And I'm gonna burp. When did you see your mom last time? Was it yesterday?
In some ways, yes, that was the last time I'd seen my mom in quite some time. She had abandoned me in Barwick and sent me to be on my own once she lost her leg. We didn't keep in touch much except for in passing in the town.
So she hold on. She abandoned you in the town she lived in? Like she was like, "Here, little baby, you go over there. I'm gonna be over here, but I'm not gonna talk to you. You stay over there, and I'm gonna stay over here."
Violet.
Would you like to read my book? It's coming out next November. Yes, my mother abandoned me in the town. After she lost her leg, she became a very bitter and angry woman and pushed me away.
That's not nice. Hey, you know what? I didn't trust you until like a minute ago. And like now I trust you and I think you're a decent person. So I just wanted you to know that I love you and I like your legs. They're okay with me.
I like your legs.
Calibran's just gonna 2 fingers to the sides of his nose, just like, oh my god. You're all right, Violet. Except for when you're trying to ice knife one of us in the back. You're all right.
I like
I just
ice.
kind of grab
It's
her
fun.
and I bring her in for a hug. Okay, let's walk now. When the door's open.
Aw,
Right as you do that, you feel the elevator kind of hit the ground a little bit hard, shakes you guys, and you actually watch as some of the rock dust. Now that you guys are going down, you actually see the there's rock that kind of gives way to this smoothened stone walling around you. You then feel the elevator shudder to a stop as it hits the ground, and dust begins to kind of settle around you guys. Some of it kind of falling on your shoulder mantles and some of the cloaks that you guys are wearing. But the first thing that really hits you is this very light scent of vinegar.
I didn't pee, guys. It's not me.
What kind of pee smells like
Alright.
vinegar?
I guess I'll take the first step out of the elevator.
Fuck no, I'm running out the elevator.
Go ahead and roll a strength check.
Me or Ragnar?
You 4B, as the doors, you see the doors are not opening yet. Holy shit! All right,
Just
Ragnar,
fucking
Jesus.
That's a strength save, not strength roll.
Ragnar, you are over here pulling at the door, the right side of the door, as you're trying to open it up, and then you watch as 4B just comes over and just, bloop, and the doors just slide open with ease under his hands.
Yeah, but is that a save or a strength track?
it rolls the same regardless of how I
20
do
is a
it.
20, right? 20 is a 20.
Mhm.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter because it'll still apply the same bonuses no matter what I'm doing.
Yep. So you watch as 4B just reaches over and pushes the doors open with extreme ease as Ragnar was desperately trying to get it open. But as you open it up, you are met with another checkerboard floored corridor that leads off into the darkness.
How much time has passed since we left, since Violet got drunk?
20 minutes.
And how long do the effects last? What kind of Ragnar?
What kind of Ragnar?
That's his bottle opener.
Yep.
Ah, no!
Ryan!
The booty.
Ryan! Ryan! Ryan!
Ryan.
It looks
Dad,
like a baby when you do
Stop
that.
watching football.
For real, though.
Hasn't even started yet, has it?
I don't
I don't know,
know.
I'm just making
he
a
asleep?
general call because it's Sunday.
Sunday,
is.
Sunday.
I tried calling him on the phone. Anyway,
So
all right,
is how long do the effects last?
of drunkenness?
For every hour you go down a stage.
Yep. So
You're
Yeah.
gonna be drunk for an hour.
Yep.
Damn. Get ready,
Someone's
guys.
regretting taking a drink.
Get ready, guys. Here comes Violet.
Oh no.
As you take a first step into the hallway, the long corridor, you once again see globes light up, and then you hear once again Caliburn. Hello? Alpha Beta Fish. Oh, are you there? Did you make it down safely?
We hear
His
you. We're at the
crotch is
bottom.
talking again, guys.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, it seems that one of your companions, is she okay? She's slurring her words. Did she fall?
Hey.
Yes, a slight bump to her head. No worries though. She's fine.
Have we met
good,
before?
good. All right, so anyway, you should be facing a long corridor that should go about another 60 feet or so, and then you will see it splits off, it forks off into two separate paths. I suggest you go the top path, as that would be easier, the right side path, I mean. However, either way would get you there. But I just wanted to give you a heads up.
Top path. All right, got it.
All right, as you guys continue walking, you hear nothing but the sounds of your footsteps for a little bit.
Do we have a map change, by the way?
Coming up, yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
You hear the sounds of your footsteps on the stone corridors and the low hum of energy that runs through this room.
How wide is the corridor that we're in?
10 feet?
So like we could stand 2 by 2?
Yes.
2 by 2.
I'm gonna wiggle. I'm gonna wiggle out of Finch's arms, and I'm gonna walk up to Shadin.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Hey, Betty. Hey.
What's up?
Do you feel your tail all the time?
When it's touching something.
Does it?
Oh
is
no,
it
I
like
just missed something good. Damn it.
Is it like a finger? Is it like a long finger
Yeah,
that
like a
sticks
long
out of your
butt.
butt?
Yes. It's exactly like that.
That must be uncomfortable.
I think she said out of her butt.
Just like that.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. No wonder you're so stressed all the time.
I'm not
You
because
want
someone keeps
potion
stabbing
for
me in the
that?
back. Or you used to. You seem reformed lately.
Between you and my tail, my back really hurts.
Should we like get some like wheels under your tail so that it's not touching anything? Like, cause the ground's dirty. Like,
I
do
have
you see?
scales. I'm
We're
good.
in a sewer, man. Like,
Look,
wow.
I grew up sliding on the ground. All right, I'm good.
I've never been in a sewer. Have you been in a sewer before? Like,
No.
this
All right,
is
you guys,
weird.
as you're talking, Violet, you guys come finally upon a split. You see a door on your right and a door on your left.
Hey
As
guys.
you guys
There's
are,
two doors.
as you have approached, the smell is awful.
We're in a sewer.
Someone roll a perception check for me.
Not me.
Violet will.
Got you, and I'll be assisted by 36R.
All right.
I guess that's appropriate.
Very appropriate.
She's seeing
Alright.
the pink elephants.
Yes, she is. Violet, you do smell the scent, and it is disgusting. It's kind of making your stomach turn. It's this smell of rotten eggs that is just wafting through the door, and you feel you 4B actually feel a slight bit of air coming through the underneath of the door, where there's a small line that where the door does not actually flush fully against the ground, and from that you get this scent of a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar, and and it is disgusting. The stench is overwhelming. It smells oddly cold though, and you hear the sound of running water or running liquid just beyond the door. And as you listen, nothing else.
Hey, somebody's peeing over there, guys. Is it you, Shadin?
Nope. I got an extra bladder in my tail.
I can't. My nose, guys. I don't. It's making
Alright,
my
guys, I gotta
stomach
go.
feel weird.
All right, Shadin, we will miss
Alright,
you.
then.
Miss you.
Bye. Don't worry, guys. I'll stab Shadin on
I'm back,
accident
by
on
the way.
purpose.
Welcome back,
Welcome
Zed.
back.
We missed you.
Sorry.
No.
I tried to include you and you weren't there. You weren't there.
Zed, Violet's drunk, by the way, and she's not sure if you're real or not. So there's two. Where's the sound coming from? The left or the right?
Both.
Oh.
It echoes.
Hey guys. I think you should talk to Caliban's crotch to see which way we go. Because it knows the way for whatever reason. That's strange, huh? Why does his crotch know where to go? And why does it have a female voice? That's kind of weird, right? That's not just me. Is Ragnar's face? Is Ragnar drinking right now?
I'm always drinking at some point.
Will another heal potion sober her up?
I'm gonna point at Ragnar's flask and say, hey, You should be sharing because that means that you care, and I know you do.
Violet, you're cut off.
It's just water, right?
Alpha said to take the top path, correct?
The right path.
The right path. Okay. Alright. So I will go ahead and start moving in the direction of the right path, and I'll say, if you all remember, Lady Alpha said to take the right path. So we should follow her instructions.
Right.
Right, 4B, right. Because we're going right. Okay.
Correct. Yes.
And take another
Affirmative.
cloth and wrap it around Violet's face, but kind of stick it in her mouth.
Smother, please.
Thank you.
Caliburn had to empty many a chamber pot while working at the tavern. This is not that bad.
Your wood elf. I see black. Oh, I need.
No, it's black for me too.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
black for all of us. My token appeared for a brief second and then it disappeared.
It's still loading. Refresh it.
Yep.
Fade to black.
It's a good movie.
Violet's gonna touch the cloth that Finch just put on her and then sneeze.
Got you. Because there's probably herbs.
It smells so good. Oh wait, hold on. It smells
Also,
so
I'm just in case,
good.
I'm already in backup for John.
Are you streaming?
No, I'm doing that. Yeah, on streaming on Discord.
There's that better?
Huzzah!
Yep, now we can see
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
Now I have.
Oh.
So I'm having issues with dynamic lighting, so I apologize about that, guys. For
No,
whatever
but you're
reason,
good.
it's reacting when you guys lay your tokens down, so I will have to rectify that. But there you go.
Finch. I know.
Yeah.
Hello, Finch.
And I mean, we technically know the layout since we do have the map. So I
Mhm.
suppose this just kind of works.
Yeah.
And then
Damn,
if there's
thirsty.
monsters that we'd come across, you can just throw them on.
All right. So as you guys open the door, the first thing that you are brushed with is this woof of air that kind of opens up and pours into the room that you guys are exiting, and immediately you smell this very disgusting, almost excruciating scent to your nostrils, and you kind of try to get it. It almost stings your nasal passages as you breathe in the vile air down here. You hear immediately the sound of rushing water, and as you look into the doorway, you see before you these steps that lead downward, and you see two large pipes that are extending out from the ground that you are currently standing on, and currently pumping water. This very kind of acreish, dark, greenish water or liquid into this sewer system. You see a pretty kind of maybe 5 foot deep lay within the actual ground itself where the water is collected, or where this liquid is collected, the waste runoff from, you can only assume, the capital, Waterfell, the castle, and the surrounding villages that make Waterfell their home. The scent, like I said, is decay, refuse, smells like shit. And
burns the nostrils a bit.
Zed walks in
What are
and
these
he goes,
people eating? Huh.
It smells like Sex Panther. 60% of the time, boys. Every time.
I'm a little scared of you now.
Daddy's
From my
here.
understanding, most of them eat these spider jelly donuts, and he takes one out and starts eating it.
I kind of, when he starts eating amongst all of this, I kind of go, and just kind of step a little bit away from him.
Violet's with you.
I look
Hold it.
at. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Just hold it and vomit.
Yeah. Same here. I look at Calvin and go, are you really eating that? That looks disgusting.
It's quite delicious. You want some? And he holds it out. Half of it's already eaten. Spider donut is what they called it, or something like that. Yeah. A little bit of the pink or purple goo kind of drips off the middle.
And off your lips.
No? Okay, more for me.
The grunting.
Donuts.
Okay.
While they're doing this, I'm gonna say we shouldn't delay any further. We should keep moving forward. And then I'll keep moving along the right path.
I can eat and walk at the same time.
All right.
Make sure Snowy's hand is sticking out of the back of the pack. He can be a part of this too.
Group perception check. Everyone roll perception.
Yep, now we'll have my usual assist.
Yep. Okay. Violet?
Sorry, my screen
You're
had
good.
closed when I refreshed. You said she's still drunk, right? You said perception?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. She's going to. Come on!
I mean, it's low-key kind of fitting.
It very much is.
All right, beautiful. So, immediately to your right, you see a series of barrels that have been laid out and placed directly next to the stairs, almost as a sort of storage, pseudo storage. You see before you, directly in front of you, a small bridge that makes up that covers the pool area, the water area, the liquid shaft that runs through the entirety of this room, or of this the sewers itself. You hear off in the distance this kind of whirring and the sound of churning waters. You see a few candles that have just been lit and left there, the wax halfway burned through, leaving a pool of wax, of liquid and solidifying wax dripping onto the barrel that it's placed on, and three boxes that have been placed almost as pseudo chairs. Directly to the right of you, you see a series of barrels and boxes that have been laid out, and a pathway running through a smaller corridor, and a series of ropes that zigzag back and forth through the entire corridor, and you see just hanging on the ropes a series of globes, lanterns. The pathway goes forward and then turns sharply to the right. You then see directly across from you to the left the other set of stairs that lower down, and you see what appears to be a room that has been covered in, or the entranceway rather, an entranceway that has been covered by falling ceiling, and you see the roof itself has crumbled to cut off the chamber. You then see another large, long, just makeshift rope bridge, plank bridge, extending over the pool of water that runs through the entire sewer system. And you specifically, Forby, hear soft chattering off in the distance, seeming like it's echoing through the entire sewer system, just barely over the sound of the running water that is right next to you. Off in the distance, as you look to your right, Forby, you also notice a large, just in the room where the ropes on the ceiling zigzag back and forth, and you see the globes that are hanging forth. You see what appears to be a stone cylinder that has been elevated and is hovering just off into the distant room. And you see a fire that, as you are looking directly at this, you see a fire erupt. And you see on that stone slab that's hovering, the cylindrical slab that's hovering off in the distance in that room, you see something glistening. What would you guys like to do?
It's Zed's smile. I'd like-
Go ahead.
Do we want to roll initiative so we have an order, or are we just going?
I don't think it matters.
Okay. Go ahead, Jenny.
Oh, I was just gonna say, 4B's gonna keep progressing forward because distractions are unnecessary when on a mission.
Worried about the
I get a
Worried
little
about the-
closer to the ropes.
the sounds I asked Finch to cast would pass without a trace, so that we may get through as sneakily as possible.
And I nod. And
This is your second time casting that spell? Okay.
I'd like to roll a perception to look for traps right here.
In that corridor?
Yeah, in the beginning portion.
Yep. Go ahead and roll perception. Finch, as you solidify your will and you begin to press it through your body, coming out and extending out of your palms as you press them together, you feel the effects of the residuum, the unrefined residuum that still lingers on your hands. Do me a favor, go ahead and roll an intelligence check for me, please.
feel smart. Feel smart.
Pretty smart.
As you force your will through, you feel the power explode within you as the Pass Without a Trace spell takes effect. You watch as your arms, the speckles of where the unrefined residuum powder has been left in trace amounts on your skin, you watch as it begins to glow. taking effect of the spell as well. You guys add an additional 7 on top of the 10 to your stealth.
Nice.
The residuum has taken effect. You watch as it glows, Finch, and then blackens as the spell gets transcribed through the residuum.
And I feel it, and I'm like, I just kind of smile, like, wow.
I have a question. Where are we learning to utilize the residuum like this?
We're not.
We're testing. We're
Yeah.
science experiments.
Yeah.
We've
Vince just
seen
grabbed
a
some
couple
last
times.
time and
Yeah, I gave her the bag that I had, and we almost had it stolen, but she retrieved it with her hook shot. And we know that it enhances spells. We're just guinea pigging it. Guinea pigging.
guinea pig
Guinea
shit.
pig.
Just
For science.
as
We
is.
had it on our hands.
I have it on
Yes.
my hand from previous.
She had actually, the way that she did it, I had her roll a history check last time. You were actually gone, Zed, when this happened.
Okay.
But she rolled a history check to remember how she watched Tiervin do it in the interior chamber under Ironmaster in the mines. She rolled high on that, and so she then rolled an intelligence check last time to try to see if she could
Harness
copy.
it.
Yeah, harness it. The way that she watched Tiervin use it, she rolled low. This time, however, she rolled high, and she forced her power through the powder that she still felt on her palms.
And if you
Awesome.
remember correctly, residuum isn't inherently good or evil. It's just a conduit for the magic that has flowed through it.
Yes.
Just
Exactly.
like the crystal.
Yeah, I was just asking how we were utilizing it. So
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
Just don't put it in your nose, Zed, okay?
too late for that. I already experimented.
Zed, you
science.
you see before you the hallway that leads to this circular room with actually many shiny objects. Just at the end,
I see shiny things.
you see the ropes that zigzag back and forth all the way to the end, and you see just to the right of you, at the beginning where the rope meets the wall, there's a globe. Just to the left of you, at the beginning where the rope meets the wall, there's a globe. And then you see how the rope zigzags away from you and then continues that pattern. And you see directly in front of you where the rope has zigzagged, there's another globe, then another globe where the rope meets the wall, another globe where the rope meets the wall on the left side, and then in the middle again, there's another globe, and then it goes in this pattern until the rope ends at the entrance, the threshold of this room. On the outer walls, with your keen eye, just above where some of the sacks and boxes and barrels that have been laid out on either side of the wall, you see a very, very tiny hole, almost imperceptible to normal vision, but you detect it. And you see what appears to be around, just on the very edges of those very tiny holes, you see what appears to be a chalky residue, greenish in color.
Is this
What would you
along
like
the
to do?
entire wall?
Yes, along. It's periodically spaced. You can't make out from your vantage point. You can't make out any others, but you see one directly to your left and one catty corner off to your right. You then, as you look at the floor before you, you see the entire floor, as far as you can make out. You see a little tiny lip, and you know those to be pressure plates.
I kind of look behind me. I see if anybody's paying attention to what I'm doing, and then I just kind of look back at the pressure plate. Now that has my interest. And I'd like to, I guess, inspect it or
Investigate. Yeah.
investigate? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Violet's just staring intently at Zed.
Shadin kind of calls out and nice. Zed, as you look over, you've actually, from your time, you've seen components of this together, yet you've never seen it all together built into one trap. However, you know this to be a trap that utilizes lighting the globes all at once, which would then cause the floor to become solidified, thus deactivating the trap.
Okay. Lighting the globes all at once?
Yes.
The hell?
Okay, Al.
As that happens, and Shadin hears 4B yelling out, or not yelling, but stating to the group that we should not be distracted rather by shiny objects as we are focused on this mission.
Who says that?
Shadin calls out and goes, "This is Zed. You haven't been with the group for a while now. And here you go once again getting distracted by pretty figurines and objects that allure your eyes. Perhaps it would do you best to stay focused this time."
So you think all I'm interested is what's on the other side, my friend?
I don't know. Are you our friend? Because you've been gone for a long while and we've had to deal with everything on our own.
Okay.
Where were you?
We can get into the gist of that a little later, mission boy. And I make like a snarky face and I turn back around and focus on the plate that I'm looking at because I'm interested in the traps. Like stuff like this intrigues me.
Yeah.
Obvious.
You
So
for
yeah,
the
I investigated the plate. Do
Mhm.
I does the investigation count as a disarming or is that just knowledge or what was I doing?
It's knowledge. You know the only way to disarm the trap. So you know the best way to disarm the trap is to light all of the globes at once. However, you can spend about 10 more minutes and roll another investigation to see if you know actually how to fully disarm the trap. Um,
I'm
out
gonna
of
look
25, unfortunately, you don't yet know how to fully deactivate the trap without completing the initial needs that the trap has been designed for.
Okay, must be super intricate.
It is, as I said, you've seen portions of
So
this trap in other locations. You've never seen it combined into one trap.
right, which completely at this point has my interest now because I'm like,
Absolutely.
whoa, okay. Like I enjoy solving the puzzles and shit like that and deactivating the
Definitely.
traps and everything. So, um, yeah, I'll
What did
take
you
a
say
moment.
back to Shadin?
Cause he was mentioning to stay focused on the mission,
Mm-hmm.
and so I said, uh, we can talk about this later.
Yeah.
and get into the gist of it later. Mission boy is what I
Yep,
said.
perfect. All right. Did you get that, 4B?
Yeah. That's what my perception roll is, to see if I heard that. I'm trying to think of what to say back.
Okay. Yeah, so you did hear that. And you heard the kind of going back and forth, talking back and forth between Zed and Shadin, and you hear the sound as well, 4B, of
Okay.
you hear this croak of a reptilian amphibian creature. Frog, toad.
Some sort of like croaking. Okay.
Do I hear it too?
Do you roll a perception check? Finch.
Aw, snap.
You know, so you hear the sound of this, the rushing water. You hear the sounds of your comrades talking back and forth between themselves, with Zed focusing on this very intricate trap that has been laid out, with just at the other end all of these shiny components. You can actually see beyond into the room from your vantage point, Finch. You make out what appears to be this rapier laid upon the stone pedestal that's hovering, and you see the blade itself is intricately sharpened to allow this very fine glint off of the light within the room, and the blade is made entirely crafted, it seems, out of Charlatan, out of the crystalline uh, substance that you've seen. You see other, what appears to be pouches, and then you hear off in the distance the sound of what appears to be rats or rodents chattering just over the sound of the rushing water, and you hear the sound of a toad's croak coming from what it sounds to be the other room just beyond the room that you currently are seated in.
Okay, so as Zed responds to that, I'm just gonna speak
Violet, you did hear it.
aloud to the group. I'm just gonna say, first you run away from combat, then you fight against your own party members, and then I'll just kind of shrug and say, are you sure he is a friend? Because it seems like his goals lie far away from ours. I'm just gonna keep walking forward.
I look after 4B as she does that, and kind of look over at Zed and go. And my ear, I guess left ear, kind of twitches in the direction where I hear the croaking sound. But I am now very, very interested in that sword. And I go over and I stand next to Zed. And
I
I
am
just
very interested in the frog.
and I just kind of lean over to him and I say, and I just kind of whisper, she's right, you know, but I still forgive you. And do you see that sword?
I kind of shoulder nudge her a little bit in a welcoming way, and I say, Finch, it's so nice to see you again. But that sword.
I'm gonna lean on Finch, like bump her and lean on her and be like, "But did you hear the frog? I think it's talking to us."
Oh,
Um,
I'm ignoring 4B, by the way. Sorry.
Civil War.
We gotta build the phase 3, people. Come on.
I'm not gonna entertain the
The Marvel
bickering.
reference?
No,
The
no,
Marvel
no.
reference.
The trying to turn me against my own party scenario. I'm just gonna wait.
Finch, you see before you an elaborate system, a rope that runs the entire length of the hall that leads to the entrance threshold of the room. And as Zed saw, you see a globe on your right, a globe on your left, a globe as the rope continues diagonal from you now.
I start
The rope,
explaining.
yeah,
I start explaining that to her and what I've seen and what I'm looking at. And there's a trap, plush pressure plate right in front of us. And yeah,
4B, roll a dexterity check for me, please.
Yep.
As you begin to cross the bridge, you see beautiful. As you begin to cross the bridge, you see the boards are made of what appear to be just driftwood that have been laid on top of each other, next to each other, creating this very makeshift bridge with no side panels. As you walk across the bridge, you take a step and you feel the board give way underneath you before you actually put all of your weight upon it, and you hear the sound of the wood crack and then finally fall into the water and get swept away from the current of the water right now. Yet you carry on and you make it across to the other edge. Fine.
I want to
With
call
that-
back to Calibrin, Shadin, and probably Ragnar. And I just want to say, be careful. The bridge is made of flimsy wood. It may collapse from underneath you.
Wait, why did he fucking hesitate on me?
Well, you're short, but you also wear plate mail. So I was trying to calculate weights.
Doesn't look like a safe bridge for an orc to cross. I will try and find another way across. And I'm gonna start moving my way up.
as
little-
Caliburn is walking away, I yell out, or kind of not yell, but um, mention his name and see if I can get his attention.
I stop, turn back.
I mean, if you've got 14,
And I tell Ragnar and Violet as well. I tell the group now that is kind of around me to come closer.
Are we telling secrets?
I'm gonna look over to 4B and tell her, wait 1 second, I think they found something. And I'm gonna turn and walk to Zed, ask what it is that he's seeing.
At this moment, I'm going to explain the trap scenario again and what's in front of us. And I know we have a mission that we're trying to accomplish here, but I want to set that aside for the moment. And I want to address the party and say, first of all, I need you all to know that I've missed you dearly. That's the first thing that's out of my mouth towards you all.
I missed you too.
Go ahead
I
and roll a
have
Constitution save, Violet, as you're reaching about the hour mark now.
Yay. Constitution.
I give Zed a heartfelt hug as I also missed him. And then I slap him upside the head and say, don't do that again, you asshole.
I'm gonna roll a dexterity save here. See that I dodge his fucking slap.
Yeah, because you might lose a point or two.
Them big old chunky hands. No, but very very briefly and kind of more sternly and serious, I mentioned I've been through a lot in Ironfell, and you guys need to know actually what's going on really quick here.
Iron Master.
Iron Master, sorry. Iron fell. Why do I keep saying Iron fell?
Because water fell.
Water fell, shadow fell.
Mm-hmm.
We all fell down.
We all fell down.
Ashes, ashes.
We all fell down.
But I mentioned that I kind of just very quickly, because I know we're kind of in a rush here, but I say I've fought tooth and nail to do what I've had to do back in Iron Master to get to where I am right here with you guys. And I need you to know once again that I apologize for leaving you at the moment, but I'm here now.
Are you all in,
And
Zed?
Huh?
Are you all in with us?
Absolutely. I've been all in from the start.
I would be. Have you seen Kyle?
I would never leave my brother Caliburn longer than I have.
Yeah, I'd be like, have you seen Kyle?
No, I haven't. There's so much turmoil going on in Iron Master. You guys have no idea. Right before I
Well,
got here and got sent through the portal, and the reason why I was screaming no was because I just watched. Fuck. Why can I can't
Gwert
think
and
of their
Avila.
Gwert and Avila pretty much get murdered right in front of my own eyes by. And you said I knew who it was, right?
Yes, it was the son, Thulin.
No, that's not who you texted me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It was Abernathy that you saw rush in.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about. I thought you were talking about who you saw at the door. My apologies.
No, yeah. So I mentioned
Abernathy, the cleric that you
Abernathy.
guys saw in the temple, and
Who was acting all sus?
you saw Zed carrying a large chunk of Charlatan into Ulrich's apothecary, and that's where you had the meeting with Avarice, Rashul, and Commander Bragmar,
Yes.
where they offered you to become a part of
Take
their.
on their side.
Yeah,
Yes.
correct.
Yeah. And so, I just say, look, guys, there's a lot that we have to go over. I'm gonna save it for another time. I know we have to do what we have to do here, but do know that there are a lot of forces against us right now.
And I just put a hand on Ragnar or on Zed's shoulder, and I said, and there's evidence that, and I point towards the sword inside the room, that they're manufacturing Sardalan weapons right underneath it. Right underneath.
I look back at Finch and I say they're doing a lot more than that, sweetheart.
Oh.
While I do care about what happens in Iron Master, what we are trying to achieve is bigger than any one city, even my own Balwick. We must proceed to save all of the realms. Cannot dilly-dally over one city or another. So let's check this out, move forward, and when we do have a time of rest, I please would like to know what it is that happened while you were gone.
Absolutely. And so, I look back at Finch and I say, Finch, are you ready to tackle this here, see if we can, or do you want to push forward with Caliburn and the group?
You must see what this is. We've already caught sight.
Actually, I'll roll for intelligence, see if I actually have this idea or not. Nope.
Oh.
Your idea was hit the flask again, huh? Okay, for sure.
All right, so what do we do to
Your
figure out if we
vision is double.
What?
You see so many different ropes laid before you. You're like trying to get a understanding of what's actually displayed before you in this. So That was for Ragnar.
Yeah, I
Did
literally
I
just
pass
go,
my
well, we could
constitution?
use Chomp, and then I just go, oh, never mind.
Where is Chomper?
Probably
Chomp would be
asleep.
strapped to the ceiling right now, just walking along like he doesn't care.
Did I pass my constitution?
Yes, you're stage 1.
So I lean into Zed and oh, I'm sorry, babe. Go ahead.
I just said okay.
Oh, okay. Um, so I lean in to Zed and I say, "Do you think there's a way that we can get all of those globes to slide into one place so that we can light them all at once by tugging on them?"
I would be very careful what we do with the ropes here. I'm not entirely sure if this is going to trigger something outside of this pressure plate that we're staring at right here in front of us, but I did notice there are what appear to be dart holes or something on the sides here, catty corner from one another.
Mm.
But yeah, I mean, the what we're looking to do here definitely is to light all of these globes at once.
Would that be intelligence, not perception?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to suss it out.
In it would be intelligence, yes.
Where's Shadin? Shadin's not on the map.
He's right next to you guys.
Finch isn't the smartest.
She makes up for in beauty.
Aww.
Um,
I'm kicking homeless face.
does the rope, when it's on the corner here on the wall, attached to the wall, does it just end?
Yes.
How is it attached to the wall?
You see that it is tied on to a metal hook that is not so much a hook, but like a metal ring that is drilled into the cement or the stone of the wall.
Okay.
You see a series of, you see one metal ring directly to your right, another metal ring directly to your left that the rope is looped through, and then another metal ring just off, adjacent to you guys to your right, another one to the left that's adjacent to you as well, and it continues as it zigzags.
With the zigzag, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Now, where did I get the inclination that all of these had to be lit at once? Where did that come from? Why can't they be lit one by one?
From what you saw from previous traps that you've run into that are similar to this, but you've not seen all of the components put together to form one trap.
Okay.
So you've run into a situation like this before with a similar rope zigzag pattern with hanging globes, and you knew that this had to be, all of the globes had to be lit at the same time.
Okay.
Or roughly not so much at the same time, at the exact same time, but within a few seconds between each other.
Okay.
So you had roughly 3 seconds last time you ran into this trap from your roll. You had roughly 3 seconds between each globe being lit before the other globes that you had previously lit would die out.
Now, would it chain within those 3 seconds, or would it have to be the first one and then the last one within 3 seconds?
No, it would chain.
Okay. So essentially, we can light these one by one just in a quick succession.
Yep. But how do you get the globe at the far end?
Violet, you got those fiery palms.
Yeah, I was thinking about casting a fireball, but I don't want to destroy anything that's
She doesn't use fireball. She just has flame, but she can throw it.
Yeah, she creates flame and then throws it. You have to hit that.
Yeah, you know what I'm thinking here? What's the possibility of you shooting a like flame arrow in a linear?
Well, if I had one, and I guess I could drag the end of an arrow.
Is that really that far? 125 feet?
Yes, it is.
Oh shit.
This is a big underground cabin. Each space is 25 feet, not
Correct.
the usual 5.
Correct.
Oh,
So
they're that far. Okay.
That is all correct.
Okay, so I'm looking at this trap plate a little more, and what I'm thinking here is
save the trap.
I want to investigate the trap further for another 10 minutes to see if there's another way to disable the pressure plate.
Okay.
Good, because Finch was about to use her grappling hook to pull the middle rope and just yank them all together. So, so you know what's in her head right now.
Is it she Jen?
Oh yeah.
Can we have a chopper
Okay.
token as well?
And I
Actually,
turn
that-
around and I say, okay, give us some space here, guys.
Back up, and I'm gonna go ahead and do like 4B says, and I'm gonna hit the button and call over to Alphys and kind of just tell her quickly what's going on and ask her if she knows anything about this hallway down here with this crystalline sword. Some sort of trap that looks to be connected to a string of lights. Do you know anything of this?
Oh, yes. Okay. So it seems that Lady Avarice has been crafting weapons of sorts. I forget what she called them, but is from this this dark crystal that she has been creating here. Um, these weapons, she says, will be used in the coming war against the realms. As you can see, she prides herself in her handiwork and maintains a level of secrecy surrounding these weapons, and thus that is why she had laid out this intricate trapping system to ensure that no one would go into any of these chambers. As far as the trap itself, I do not know exactly how to deactivate it. She maintains her cards close to her chest. I know it has something to do with lighting all the globes, and if you don't do it correctly, then there will be a series of uh, poison sprays that will be released into the air. In fact,
So knowing that,
if you take a rock and you throw it in, I'm sure you can find a stone close to you. It will land on the floor, and you can actually watch it spray out.
so hearing that news, if the party didn't hear her talking through my dick, thing, I'm gonna ask Violet, do you still have your wind spell?
How drunk is stage 1?
Not bad.
Good buzz.
Probably just the numbness of the fingers and.
Yeah.
Okay. I can try to do stuff with wind. Okay, hold on.
Do you know the spell or not?
I know the spell.
I asked Caliburn, what is he thinking? What are you
Trigger
thinking?
the spell and then have her blow the wind away from us, and then let it dissipate in the back of this chamber. It's a large chamber.
I don't agree with that. I don't want poison in the air.
Have it your way. Let's take a half an hour to do this. Hurry up.
All right. Finch. I take a look over at 4B, who is clearly sort of patiently waiting for us. And I know that we need to move forward. So I just take out my hook shot and try to land it on one of the middle ropes so I can pull all the globes toward. Because chaotic neutral fun.
As
Can
I'm
actually
like,
reach?
as I'm tinkering with the plate,
Well, hurry! You are. I didn't know you were actually tinkering with it right now. Okay.
yeah. I said I was gonna spend the next 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Hurry. Yeah.
Roll investigation.
It is a long time.
As you look at this plate, and as you begin to very gently lift up the plate itself, you see the plate is one long connected plate that runs the entire length, the 150 feet of this corridor, of this hallway. You see underneath, and you see a series of wires that connect to these springs, copper loaded springs that run a small cylindrical shaft that the wires and the metal lengths run up to the actual walls and then disappear behind the stone wall. You spend about 10 minutes doing this, and you do locate a small spring that's attached to the middle of the pressure plate, roughly about 75 feet ahead, 60-ish feet ahead, and you know that if you were to somehow shimmy that small spring off of the rod that runs the length of the whole plate of the floor, that you would be able to actually release the pressure plate itself. How would you do that, though?
I can see this 60 feet out in front of me.
Correct.
Okay. So I narrow in on this and
You see, though, that you're lifting up the plate. You're on the ground right now, Zed, and you are lifting up the plate a bit, and you have roughly maybe 3 inches of space to work with.
right. And you said it's on a rod?
Correct. You see the rod that's attached to the plate itself, and then it's attached to the floor directly beneath you. You see that it drops as you lift up the plate. You see that there's like an indentation within the ground itself, running maybe about 2 feet under the plate itself, so that the plate will depress when you step on it. You see the rod is attached to the wall or to the floor that you are on, roughly about a foot beneath you. The rod then extends outward, forward, running the length of the plate all the way to, you assume, the other end, although you can't see that far out. And you see roughly about 60 feet-ish in front of you as you follow the shaft of the rod all the way through. There's a coil that wraps around, and you know that you'd be able to, if you were to get that coil off, you'd be able to actually release the pressure plate, thereby deactivating the pressure plate portion of this trap.
Got it. Okay. hell am I gonna move something 60 feet away from 3 inches of space?
Beeps
How
clubs.
the hell, indeed.
Okay, so I'm noticing that it's gonna be probably not possible to do so. So we're gonna have to figure out the puzzle side of things.
Calibran, you go ahead and roll an investigation check.
So as he's rolling, I go, "Yep, there's a
You do.
little spring-loaded contraption about 60 feet out underneath here. I can see it as I'm like laying the plate back down and dusting my knees off."
Okay. And Calibran, you actually do see, you could very easily climb across the pipes that lead to the other end. You see there's some grime, and as you look at the pipe itself, you see there's dents in it, but they actually suit to kind of fit your feet in, giving you leverage over the pipe itself. The pipe is about 5 feet in diameter, and or I'm sorry, about 50 feet in diameter, and you see the grime covers pretty much the top of it. Some is actually overhanging. Um, you'd have to be careful, but you can successfully make it over.
Sweet. I just wanted to find a different way. I'm gonna keep whilst he's doing his little investigation. I'm just gonna explore this little table, crates, anything I can do to keep myself busy while he's doing that.
Okay, let me check. So I can
Sure.
look these up.
And Finch
Finch.
does her thing with the hook shot.
All right. What are you
So
aiming for?
I'm aiming for whatever 50 feet in front of me
Yep.
to a rope and try to finagle all of the pots or whatever to come together or towards me, one or the other, and whichever happened, and then they'll all be in one place so we could on fire. I'm probably gonna kill
well,
us.
I saw him just turn around to everyone and just say, "Hey, do you want to step back?"
Man, you guys
Finch.
are ruining my fun.
Finch, you extend your hook shot out just as Ragnar is saying that, and then you feel the hook shot grab onto something. As you look over, you see that it has grabbed onto the pot or the globe rather. You see it's like a glass globe, crystalline globe, translucent, and as you begin to pull it, you see that it is fastened tightly in a knot on the rope where it's been placed. Unfortunately, as you tug it, it does not. The globe itself, jostles, but it is fastened tightly on that rope where it's placed.
Does the rope have slack in it, or is it taut?
It's taut. Ragnar, you holding
I
your
get my
bomb.
grapple back.
All right, you watch as the grapple immediately retracts.
I literally just tell him, "Step back. I'll show you how a dwarf deals with a gas trap."
Wait, what the? Hold on a second here. Ragnar's walking up with a bomb in his hand.
No, I'm literally gonna. Well, I tell you all to step back, and I'll show you how a dwarf handles a gas trap.
This is how we do it in Mother Russia.
I mean, you're not well versed in the arts of the traps. Are you
There's
sure?
something behind it.
100%.
That's Chomper.
Violet takes a step back.
Okay, I'm gonna walk away.
And with that, I literally go and jump on that panel. Start bouncing up and down on that trigger.
All right, you jump in, and immediately, as your feet land on the pressure plate, you feel the pressure plate itself sink deeper in, and it drops to about a foot down. You now are a foot beneath ground level. Immediately, you see as there's 5 holes immediately in the walls on either side of you immediately release this, and you see as all of this green cloud begins to fill the interior chamber.
I literally just go, smells like gas. And literally, I sort of, sort of look at them and just go, yeah, you might want to stay back. It is pretty potent.
Sure it's not poison? Like,
Oh, it's very much fucking poison.
what are you
It smells like death in here.
All right,
I've smelled waste coming out. I've smelled, literally, it smells worse than one of Calibran's farts.
Yeah, and I yell out when I see him doing this, Violet. Violet, quick, wind!
I'll be like, I'm fine, just carry on,
Go ahead and,
I can breathe this shit all day long.
How? Why?
Roll
for
a,
resilience.
yeah, you have advantage on saving throws against poison, and you have resistance against poison damage, but you are not
Immune.
Fully immune,
yeah. So go ahead and roll
Flex.
You better hope that's still enough. This is an
You
interesting
have
trap.
to roll, I think it's strength, Ragnar.
It's Constitution for
it's Constitution.
Poisons.
For the if I
wind.
cast Gust,
Oh, yeah.
Oh
his
yes,
direction.
Oh, Gust. Oh. Flex.
Oh my gosh, it's not even gonna reach him. It only goes 30 feet.
Just bundling up the poison away from the entrance.
Right.
Just stack it on
Summoning all the
He's
stale
keeping it away
air
from
in the
us.
area.
He's a dumbass who jumped in.
Hey, yeah, I like that idea. Keep it away from us.
Okay, I'm gonna cast my Gust and push it towards Ragnar. All 30 feet of it.
So I'm just standing there going, wafting like that.
You do take, as you are breathing it in at the initial onset, as it begins to fill the air and the environment that you are in, you breathe it in and you feel the effects are less, almost like your body has been built to resist this air. However, you do feel as your muscles become a little bit more lethargic, and you take 27 points of poison damage. But you feel the other effects of the poison that would come over your body become nullified as your dwarven blood pumps through your system, protecting you against some of the effects. Nicely done.
Quick question. So
Quick
because
answer?
I'm a druid, I can't be poisoned.
No, you can still be poisoned.
It says my defense. I can't be charmed, diseased, frightened, poisoned.
Lincoln?
So that
We have
whole
that.
battle, you were not supposed to be charmed?
No, I was a cat.
Oh,
so
right.
I took on all of the cat things. I'll send it really quick here.
Pretty important.
That's
would be-
from D&D Beyond.
Wait, what?
You can be, hold on, you can be affected by poison, but you cannot be poisoned. You cannot have the poison condition. That's what that means. So the poison condition damages your ability checks and other immunities that you might have. The druid type cannot receive the poison condition. You can, however, still take damage from poison. Does that
Even
make
though
sense?
it says poison and
Yeah.
poisoned?
Yeah, that
Only
one can be
poison.
I don't know, mate. I'm just...
Only
Basically,
poison.
the effect of a poison is that it's long lasting.
Correct. So you would
She's
have
immune
to,
to that.
right. You are not immune to poison. You are more immune to being poisoned,
But it says
meaning
both.
the condition itself. Huh?
It says both. Poison and poisoned.
I'm a special kind of gal.
I did not know that.
The Lands
There's a
of the
lot you don't know
Druids
about
Nature's Ward feature says when you reach level 10, you
Yep,
can't be
and you were
charmed
right.
or frightened by elementals or fae. That's important. Only by elementals or fae. And you are immune to poison and disease. Just flat out immune to poison and disease.
Yep. If
Yep.
if the cause is a poison, you are immune to all of its effects. You are correct. Yep. So you cannot be poisoned. You take no damage from poisoning, and yes.
We should have just thrown
Okay.
Violet in there.
I
I
know,
was
right?
gonna say, should I just go join Ragnar right now?
I apologize. And good call out. So I
My
will
bad. I
make
was
sure
just
to
trying to
write
There's
figure
that
it
so
out.
down.
much to love.
This is why we need a 1 week where we just go over all of our character sheets.
That
We
would
don't even
be
play that
awesome,
week.
actually.
We just go through and
For
see
me.
what each other can do, and
Not on a
Yeah.
Sunday.
Get
I mean, the
together on
fact
like
that you
a
guys didn't
Saturday
know about
evening.
yeah, the
I
fact
would
that you
love
didn't
that.
know about dwarven resiliences.
I'm not a dwarf, okay? I'm an elf.
Okay. So that's marked down. Good to know. All right. So what are you guys doing? Ragnar, you are in there. The room has now filled, or the hallway has now filled with thick green smoke.
I'm gonna take a step forward, realizing that I might not be hurt, and call out to Ragnar. Need any help out there?
I mean, I could do with, maybe telling me which direction I'm going because I can't see shit in here.
Guys, what do I tell him?
that fog looks thicker than Shadin's ass.
Wait, how have you been looking at his ass?
How do you not look at it? It's gigantic.
Everyone looks at his ass, huh?
So when Shadin goes to take a shit, does his tail kind of arc up in the air?
Okay, this is getting a bit freaky now. Like, this
Oh
is
my god.
John, is
It's a
there
mature channel.
Is there a
Grab them cheeks for the
specific
poop.
amount of rounds
Mature
of
stream,
poison
ladies and
or
gentlemen.
gas lasts in the air?
It must be 18 to view.
Yes, it's counting down right now.
Okay, do we know what that is at all or no?
No, you do not.
Okay. Violet, that wind you just produced, is that something you can do more often, or are you gonna utilize any of your resources?
It's actually a cantrip.
Ragnar, make another Constitution saving throw.
Walk forward and keep blowing it.
flex.
It's just not taking hold of you, my friend. As you breathe in this very thick smoke, the effects of it do not hold at all.
How close can I walk without getting in the same trap as him?
Trap's already gone off.
It's the whole.
I mean, yeah, but like without.
You just
so-
cleared 30 feet, so you walk in 30 feet and clear another 30 feet.
But you're just gonna shove all the stuff into the room.
That's true.
I mean, it's.
Do we know it's a room when you leave?
Moving it though is still gonna.
Ragnar,
be
you take 6 points of
dissipated in
poison
the air.
damage, though.
Would it not?
Not necessarily.
John,
We're in a
does-
confined
even-
space.
John, even
Doesn't
though
have nowhere to
the-
go.
The gust of wind is pushing the poison. Is it also dissipating it?
Did you actually do that, Violet? You used gust?
Yeah.
Okay. You do see that the area where 30 feet in, it began to kind of disperse the poison cloud a bit. Yes. You see, it's not as thick where she had gusted, although it has pushed it in
That's what I was
more. Yeah.
Right.
And is it still spraying? Did it spray the whole hallway, or is there more to trigger?
It sprayed the whole hallway.
So it's already triggered the trap. You just need to move forward.
I mean,
Let's go, guys.
Yeah.
But the fog, the
I kinda-
smoke is very thick.
I kind of laugh for a second, and for such an intricate trap, I don't know why would this go off right away like that? Like you just entered, you just run out. I don't know. I shrug.
Oh,
Maybe there's more.
yeah, I'm over heading towards 4B.
Okay. You watch as Finch walks off. Ragnar, what are you doing?
Would I be able to see now?
Make a perception check.
You shouldn't be able to. She just drenched you with more fog.
He's tall
You
for a
cannot
dwarf.
see. You are blind. You look behind you and you see a bit of. There are moments where there's clarity in your vision as the fog, the smoke lessens and thins. You feel the gust hit your face and your body from Violet, and you know that's the direction that Violet and the rest of your party is. However, as you turn back around, Ragnar, and you try to peer into the room that this is blocking, you cannot see anything except for thick green smoke directly in front of you.
Well, I just straight up, just walk towards the gust.
Roll a dexterity save for me, Finch.
In my mind, I'm sitting here.
Finch?
He meant right.
Yeah, because I'm
Finch. No,
Yeah,
Finch.
he's crossing the bridge.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Oh, as you take a step, you walk onto the bridge and everything seems kind of sturdy. Doing your best to stay careful, you take another step about halfway over the bridge and your leg falls through immediately. Roll an acrobatics for me, 4B.
Yep.
Are you going to try to save her?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, immediately hearing the sound of the wood snap and then hearing the sound of Finch kind of yell out as she begins to fall, 4B, you rush over and grab a hold of her cloak that she has wrapped around her at where the cloak and her garments, her armor meet, and you just yank her up, pulling her to safety, catching her from falling into the water. Finch, as you're falling in, you see the water kind of closing in, and where your foot would actually touch it, and you see just where your boot kind of tips the water itself. You pull your boot back up through the broken wood, pulled onto the side, now safe, and you're sitting on your butt, and you see smoke drifting up from where your boot touched the water.
Ooh. That's
Oh,
worse
you're all
than
right,
the bog
Lady
of eternals.
Finch.
Thanks
Bog
to
of
you.
eternal stench.
As I
At
look
this
up to her,
moment-
thanks to you. Thank you.
At this moment,
most welcome.
can I roll a perception to see if I heard the bridge and everything happen with Finch?
Absolutely. Ragnar, what are you doing?
Well, I'm walking towards the gust because I see the lights.
All right. As you walk, you
Don't forget I have the natural.
yep.
attack.
You do hear that. You do hear that, Zed. As you look over quickly, you see as 4B reaches over, grabbing Finch, and you see the whole thing take place. Ragnar,
I
as
immediately
you
sprint that way.
all right, as you walk in, taking more and more steps closer, you step, and you feel the ground, the floor beneath you, give way just a little bit more. You hear a sound, click, click, and then you hear as you see a blast of fire erupting towards you now, covering all of the green smoke. You watch as all of the green smoke immediately in front of your face immediately erupts in flames. You take.
Can I just fucking throw my shield on right here?
Yeah.
Because it's literally time to take blasts to the face.
Did you have it out and holding it, or are you having
It's
it
always
pulled
out.
off your back?
It's always out.
Is
Wait,
it?
You need a dwarf
you
picking.
yeah, bear in mind this thing is 5 feet high and 3 feet wide. It's a
I mean,
freaking door.
couldn't you just keep it on your back and just turn around and duck behind it?
There's that.
Well, I mean, if it's on his back, couldn't he also just, like, koala jump onto Violet to shield her and
Mama!
himself?
Well, but it's on my back, I don't have to do nothing. Because it literally just hit my back.
All right. So
Is it shooting out of each one, kitty corner?
So, do I need a reaction for this, or?
Because if that's the case, it's gonna
Yes.
hit him from behind.
You
reaction,
know what I'm saying?
and go ahead and roll a deck save.
Oh, we do not have a dexterous
Yeah.
dwarf.
I would like to use my luck stone for this fucking thing.
Go ahead.
Well, my luck roll. Let's go. Bollocks!
Oh,
Oh shit!
you're
Oh,
gonna
my
lose your
goodness.
beard.
Meat's
Alright.
back on the menu,
As
boys.
As you immediately,
You're gonna lose your beard.
as you immediately bring up, noticing and hearing the sound of the whir and then the fire erupt towards you, you see this kind of roiling ball of fire immediately shoot forward toward you, and all of the green smoke explode immediately as the fire enters into the proximity, and you, in the explosion, you hold up your shield and feel the impact of the fireball smash against your shield, kind of pushing you back a little bit. You end up on your butt. Everything around you begins to explode as well. You take 37 points of fire damage.
That ain't shit.
You're
That ain't
prone and your ears are ringing.
Right?
shit. You keep
You're
setting
spot-
off traps in there, bud. Let us know how that goes.
Immediately, as the sound of the explosion takes place, I need
Did you
everyone to
say
roll a perception
37
check.
or?
37.
Oh,
I need
no.
everyone
That's
to roll a
probably
perception
gonna
check.
ring the
Quick
dinner bell for
question,
other
With my
people.
assist.
Wait.
Oh, fine.
Assist
I
24.
wanted to play out a RP with the whole fucking Finch falling thing.
Oh, go ahead.
But we're kind of jumping ahead here. I didn't get a chance to.
Crappy roll. Yeah.
This is all happening at the same time.
Yeah.
Zed, you rush over. You hear the sound of Finch falling and Forby grabbing her, and you kind of rush over to her aid to ensure that she's safe. Immediately, Zed, as you rush over, you hear the sound of an explosion coming from where you just left, and you
Jesus
hear
Christ! I'm just like
We
torn
are
between
bollocksing
both
up this whole thing.
scenarios. But in my mind, I'm going, he's doing Ragnar things, and I'm focused on Finch.
Doing Ragnar thing.
I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna make my way across the bridge too.
all right.
Is it how wide is
You
it?
make me fall into this in this river.
It's a pretty wide. It's a pretty wide bridge. It's a
The length?
pretty freaking wide. Yeah. So you
What's
see
the length of it?
about 25 feet, 25-ish, 30 feet.
Oh,
boy.
that's
Yeah, the whole
yeah.
area. This whole area is really, really big. I mean, you got to understand. You guys are in the sewers that house all of the refuse of the entire kingdom of Waterfell.
Okay. I'm
capital.
gonna take a.
Ragnar. You're so big.
Welcome to Zon.
Pretty much.
Right? They're underground.
Welcome to the lanes.
Oh.
It's Swain!
I might
Swain is
need to
not
be
since he's not
resized.
in Zon.
Is that
Okay.
singed?
One is about to become singed.
Right.
If it's already there.
Little did you know, Ragnar is singed.
Mm-hmm.
I think the fireball more hits Ragnar, and then as he walks out and his hair is all furred and frayed, he's Warwick now.
I'm gonna go with a dash across
Okay.
the bridge.
All right. Roll a dexterity save with advantage.
So are we doing like a what's that monk thing where you walk on rice paper and don't break it?
Mm-hmm.
Light-footed.
Okay.
Sheesh.
You make it across the first side of the bridge without problem. You feel as you walk across, you feel the periodically you feel portions of the wood kind of giving way, and you make a concerted effort to not step on those planks. Making it about halfway through the bridge. Go ahead and roll another dexterity. And you too, Finch.
Roll 2?
Yep.
Wait, am I to her
You
I
are
thought I
now.
told Finch
Yes.
at
safety.
that
Yes.
point?
Well,
Well,
yeah. Finch,
I'm gonna
I'm
grab-
sorry. Finch,
Wait,
you
what?
actually made it to safety because of 4B, so you're across the bridge
Okay.
already.
Oh, and I'm on my butt on the other side.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
So Zed, you are halfway across.
That's where the bridge.
another roll?
That's where it broke. Careful.
Ragnar, you actually don't hear anything. Shadin,
Give me my 26.
beautiful. You make it all the way across the bridge without problem. Just as you make it across, Calibrin, Chomper, Shadin, Violet being on the other side of the bridge, you guys hear the sounds of little chatters heading your direction.
Oh no, it's
As you
the rat.
look around, you see coming at you this large, disease-looking, mangy-looking, missing portions of fur and portions of the skin kind of sloughing off as it walks around the corner, facing in your direction, facing you directly, 4B. You see a large, diseased rat. And then another one, and then another one, and then another one. And then you watch as something falls from the ceiling above you and lands directly behind you, Zed, kind of squishing the lot of you in towards each other. And that's where we will take our break.
Mm-hmm.
Prepare for battle.
I didn't even get to
Yep.
check on Finch.
All right.
You see her
Back
foot
here.
All
smoking.
right. See you in 20, 30? What are we doing?
20 minutes.
20 minutes? Okay,
20
cool.
minutes.
20 minutes.
Yep. So 2:35.
All right.
Ah, the power of the woman taking me from my treasures.
Is anybody doing hyper roll?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm loading.
All right, everybody. See. All right, everybody. We are going on a break, and I'll be back in 20 minutes. So 5 minutes after.
did everyone else.
Yeah, I guess.
You did.
You sure did.
Yeah, I went out first because fucking nothing was
'Cause
fucking
you're
coming out
choking
for
on
me.
gas and flames.
That's true. That's true, my friend. Choking on those gases and the flames that are spitting around you.
Fucking woof.
Again, woof. Hey, it calculated right. Or at least it did what it was supposed to this time.
Yeah, mine too. You gotta select that
Holy
character
shit, I rolled a
first, then
19.
hit that roll. I rolled a 1! Yay!
All right, my friends, as we last left off, just as Finch, having decided to make her way across the bridge, seeing the crazy antics of her dwarven companion, dwarven friend Ragnar, as he just waltzed into the trapped environment and caused the trap to go off, creating multiple clouds which formed into one giant thick cloud of green smoke. Hearing as 4B had wandered across the bridge and she decided to make her way across as well. However, as she took her steps across the bridge, she felt as one of the boards gave way underneath her and she immediately started plummeting down, just as 4B reached out and saved her from what appeared to be certain doom, as she ended up on her butt, seeing the tip of her boot having boiled, and then steam rose off of it, or smoke rose off of it. Just as Zed heard Finch fall and the board snap from beneath her, he rushed over, seeing as 4B plucked her from doom, began to make his way across, just as this massive explosion happened right behind each of you. As out of the hallway, the corridor that Ragnar found himself in, where this trap was set, and just at the other end, the weapons and trinkets glistened in the firelight, tempting each of you into this interior room. Ragnar had set off the second portion of this trap as a massive fireball launched at him, causing all of the green smoke to immediately erupt in flames, causing everything to explode within this interior room. You watched as black smoke immediately poured forth from this hallway, and the flames poured forth and then died out. Ragnar sitting there, holding his shield up, coughing from the soot and the thick black smoke that now fills the air. You then heard as what sounded like ha 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 thick with two C's. You heard as what sounded like rodents began to move towards you, and just as they turned the corner, you saw this diseased, nasty, mangy looking rodent turn the corner. White, milky eyes, and another eye having formed on its cheek and missing an ear, and the pelt of the animal just seemed disgusting. You then heard as a clicking sound appeared on the ceiling as a creature, half rodent and half spider, dropped down right behind you. I need all of you to place your... Oh my goodness. place your tokens on the map where you were. Ragnar, you being within the yep. That's a huge bitch.
Caliburn, chill out. There you go.
Is this a short man complex, Ragnar? And Zed, what's wrong with you guys?
And Finch? No short man.
What happened?
Our tokens are
Can't hear you, Finch.
really.
Yeah, you're muted on Discord.
She's been muted for quite a long
There you
time.
go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
M got bake hard, by the way. English, maybe?
I'm fucking baked.
IRL?
Nice.
My,
Does that help? Nice. Good.
All right.
Relief is
Better than all the shit that I've got
We
next
have
to me.
extraordinarily large tokens going on there.
Yep.
It's hot.
Yep, I'm fixing that.
And it looks like turn order worked pretty darn well.
Yep.
It's because everyone's remembering how to do it.
Right? Good job, guys.
It's only been a year and something.
We finally got it figured out.
Where's Chomper?
Quick question.
Did we start
'cause
last February? In
Oh, there's Chomper.
Nope. We actually,
I can't
was
actually
looking at
mute,
my
by the way.
notes, and
There it
we
is.
were fighting Undyne January of last year.
so we
You see
were.
Chomper?
Yeah, I can't actually click them.
So we're coming full circle a year later, back
It's
to Undyne
crazy,
stuff.
right?
That's
Yeah.
really
Get
cool.
Get back.
Totally came full circle. Awesome.
I can't believe we've been playing this long. This is crazy.
Crazy.
It's beautiful, guys. It's beautiful.
Yeah. This is the first campaign that I've been a part of that lasted. I love you guys for being
Same.
devoted to it, doing it.
Yeah, all of the other ones that I've played in have been like one shots, or maybe we go 3-5 sessions in and then people start falling off.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for being dedicated.
No, thank you for
We're
being
like-
dedicated.
Mm.
We started
love you guys.
and we're like, let's get more people in here.
Yeah, we have one person waiting in the wings.
We have more than one person, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we do.
If we at some point want to invite guests or people for guest appearances, we could totally do that, I bet.
See, that's
I
when we
absolutely-
eventually go into phase 3. What we don't know is that John is also running a second campaign. We're gonna run into that party one day.
Oh, you know John already has branches. Branches for everybody.
Oh, I do.
To think
But-
this all started with a kidnapping.
Right?
Portia did.
Yeah, that's so true.
Oh, goodness. So, as Zed had made his way across the bridge, seemingly effortlessly, hearing the sounds of Ragnar explode behind him with black smoke pouring in to the interior or the rest of the sewer system. Now you watch as multiple of these creatures, these diseased, decaying creatures with multiple eyes kind of spurting out here and there, portions of their skin literally sloughing off on the ground before you, appeared, turning the corner and branching off. You then heard as the clatter of these appendages dropped down behind you, Zed. And Oh my goodness. One moment.
That's awesome.
It is. Art. Arts.
Hey, Finch,
Yo.
ready to go for a ride?
I'm gonna go for a ride. Cool. I'm down. Gonna ride me some rats of unusual size.
I'm gonna take you 60 feet into no man's land.
Ooh.
I didn't know my eyebrows could rise that high.
Get him up there.
Shock and dismay.
I'm rolling initiative for the creatures. My apologies.
Yeah, I'm good.
We're gonna need to see your dice rolls, sir.
Not the DM.
Yeah, Danny started rolling in the game. I really
He said
appreciate that,
not
by the way.
DM.
Yeah, I finally figured out how to get everything set up in there, so that's the only reason why I started doing it. I prefer
Mhm.
regular dice because, there's just something about actually holding the dice and tossing them.
Yeah,
It's just so much
I
better.
totally get that. But for
Save that for in person.
clarity and
Yeah.
openness,
After
Are
the
you
game,
saying
I want to
there's no
talk to you guys
trust?
about when we're meeting in person next time.
Mm.
I need it.
Same.
It has been
Alright.
a while, hasn't it?
It has.
Yeah, it has. All right. With that, the
Oh shit.
the creature behind you, Zed, as it lands, you hear the kind of the mandibles that are kind of clacking against each other. You see these large things, this kind of blackish saliva dripping down on the ground, kind of pooling at the feet of the creature. You then watch as it moves towards you just a bit, and it reaches out and it's going to bite at you. That is going to be a 20 to hit.
I was thinking.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, you immediately, as it dropped down, you see the saliva, it immediately lurches at you, and you feel as these large legs kind of claw around you, pull you in, and then you feel as its fangs sink into the front of your chest. I need you to go ahead and make a Constitution saving roll, please. You feel the fangs pierce in past your armor and into your flesh of your chest, and just as that happens, you feel as this kind of cold sensation and then this aching pain kind of throbbing immediately starts to affect your flesh, and then the muscles where the piercing happened as the fangs sunk into your flesh. As the creature kind of pushes you back, you Finch, being directly behind him, you hear as Zed kind of yells out as the creature pulls him in and bites into him. Your
There can only be one hero.
Oof. All right. You are now poisoned, my friend. You take an additional here. GM.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and I guess roll.
There you go. You guys see my GM rolls?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. There you go. You take an additional 5 poison damage, and you for the next 10 turns, you are poisoned, Zed. At the beginning of each of your turn, you can roll a Constitution saving throw. to end the effects. However, for the next 10 turns, you are attacking at disadvantage.
So is this just a poison? That's all that hit me?
Oh, no. I apologize. I thought I rolled that.
I think you're missing the mandible damage.
Yep. There we go. And that's going to be. There we are. $17 points of piercing damage.
Am I able to utilize this?
Yes. Yep. All right. As the fangs pierce into you, both of them didn't hit. You actually moved just out of the way, utilizing your ability to dodge very, very quickly, and your body's ability to move almost like fluid, like water. You move out of the way, and instead of taking that 17 points of damage, of piercing damage, you take 8. All right.
So 8 plus
With
5?
Correct.
Is it the full poison damage?
No, it is the full poison. Yeah, the poison effect still hits you. You halved the piercing damage though.
Okay. The poison is the 5 damage though, right?
Poison is 10.
10.
Yes.
So 18 together?
Correct.
Okay.
Instead of the 27. All right. With that, it is then going to. Yeah. It's then going to utilize. You see as its body kind of peers up, and you see the butt of the creature kind of rear up towards the top of it, and you see now that the abdomen is actually overshadowing the rest of the spider's head. Just as it kind of lays back down, you then watch as the abdomen kind of starts to throb a little bit and shudder. And Finch. That is going
John,
to.
That 10 didn't beat the Constitution. A 12 wouldn't have beat it either, right?
Correct.
Okay. Keep forgetting to add 2.
No problem. That is going to be a 14 to hit.
Who, me?
Yes.
That it will miss.
All right. You watch as Zed, you see this. You watch as the abdomen of the creature starts to kind of pulse and drum a little bit, and then you watch as the hairs of it stand on the top and then shoot out as it holds it back and then thrusts the abdomen out. You watch as the hairs fire over you, aiming at Finch. You then hear this kind of movement behind you, Zed. Finch, you duck out of the way, kind of twisting just a bit as you instinctively feel these thrown objects. Yes, these hair spikes exactly rush towards you. You kind of feel the movement of the air brush a little bit differently as you dodge out of the way, and then you hear them kind of whiz right past you, and then you watch as they land directly into four of them land in the wall to your left, and then the others land in the cement at your feet, the stone at your feet. With that, the creature, the mandibles click together once again, and it is then going to be this one's turn. With For Beyond Deck, that creature is going to
Is there
You
a
hear
way
as it
to put 1, 2, 3 on the rat 1, 2, 3 on the token?
they are there. It's on the bottom of the tokens. It's really, really hard to see. You kind of have to zoom in a little bit.
Oh, I'm not doing all that.
Yeah, it doesn't show on our token, but as they do their turn, I usually mark them. So which rat's turn is it right now?
Rat 1.
Yeah, but which one's rat 1?
Oh.
Ping it.
That one.
Okay.
This is
Which
rat
one?
2.
Okay.
This is rat 3.
Copy.
And this is spider rat.
Yep.
Spider rat. Spider rat.
Spider.
Does whatever a spider rat does.
I apologize, guys. I need to go buy a brand new mouse, which I'm going to do this week. But my mouse was not working, so.
Oh, no worries. You're all
Oh,
good.
that's so much better. Okay, that's so much better. Okay, cool. All right, so we good there?
Yep.
All right, cool. All right, with that, you hear the sound of chittering as the rat kind of scurries at the ground. However, it does not move and does not do anything. With that, 4B, you are up, followed by rat number 3 and Ragnar on deck.
Okay. Okay, cool. I got plenty of space to work with here. Okay, so we will go ahead and scoot up, and we will go ahead and make a swing.
All right.
Nice.
22 to hit.
Oh. I just saw the 20 and I was like, yeah.
I know, I wish.
Hit.
Damages. So it'll be the 17 plus 1.
All right. So as you rush in, you draw your sword out and you bring it down. As you slice into the flesh of the creature, you see now revealing bone and sinew, and you hear as the rat immediately shrieks in response to the damage that you just played on it. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
As disease, as this kind of like blackish greenish blood spews out in response to your slash.
26.
Beautiful. You feel as parts of it, kind of little droplets, hit your mechanical being, and being that though you are animatronic, you feel as parts of it kind of begins to sizzle into the flesh. However, you feel the effects of it just wane off of you as you press against it, focused now on this enemy in front of you. Good job.
Swing number 2.
All right, beautiful.
Come on!
Oh,
Dice, flip
yeah.
around. 21.
All right, moving back in. After feeling the effects of the blood kind of splatter against you and feeling it wane off, you solidify your focus back on this creature in front of you, bringing your blade down in a beautiful arc. You feel as it cuts into the creature. Go ahead and roll damage.
So,
Beautiful.
16?
Okay.
Right, and then we'll do the dash and evade to scoot back 5, and then charge on back up and make the free bonus action or bonus attack.
Yep.
Yeah. 31.
Hits.
All right, so this will be damage plus 5.
Beautiful.
So
How do you want to do
23
this?
total.
How do you want to do this?
Really? Okay, let's lob its head off and then roundhouse kick the corpse into the water.
All right. Bring your blade down. you feel as the blade sinks into the neck of the creature and pinpoint accuracy, bringing it through. You slice through the neck of the creature, feeling it hit the bone, the spine, and everything. And you watch as the head falls off of the creature. Immediately doing that and seeing this opportunity, you spin your body with the motion that you were already spinning of the blade arc. As you do, you bring your leg up and slam the body directly into the side, causing it to flow or fly rather over into the water. Immediately as the body hits the water, you hear as it sizzles as the acidic liquid begins to eat away and erode at the what remaining flesh and uh, interior organs the creature had left. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Dead.
All right, that
Indeed.
will be it for me.
All right. With that, this creature, seeing its companion fall in, immediately rushes over, hearing the sounds of the explosion still kind of eminent within this area and the smoke kind of billowing out. It's going to rush over. So it'll actually end up right here. And seeing you, Calibran, going to spit at you.
Catch it with your teeth.
So that'd be a 17 to hit.
That would be a miss.
Yep. So you watch as the body, you hear the scurry on the floor, and as you look over, you see the body of this creature kind of appear, and then you watch as it pulls up on its hind legs and then thrusts its body down, and you see this glob of this very brightly green saliva flowing through the air as it trajects towards you. You move out of the way very easily, and you watch as it lands at your feet. Where it lands, you see as it begins to erode the stone directly in front of you, as the stone begins to liquefy and bubble. The creature then readies itself, and with that, Ragnar, you are up, followed by 036R and Zed on deck.
Okie dokie. So I can literally just straight up charge it straight away. So I literally, sort of dust myself off, from the flames and the fire. And then just sort of step out and like, oh, a fight! And then just see the rat and then just fucking go straight at it.
All right.
But in classic Ragnar style, I will open up with a flurry of attacks and then pop one of my rune stones.
Chicken. Chicken. Chicken.
Cow, 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 cow.
So
Snow
there's two
kitties,
swings.
okay?
Is that a hit?
Yes, it is.
Oof.
We're missing Violet and Shadin from the turn order.
Shadin wasn't here, so he didn't roll. And Violet,
Violet, what did
what'd
you
you
roll?
roll?
An 8.
Oh, jeez.
So, right before me, right after Finch. Now, do these count as giants?
It has to
They're
specifically state.
large.
Yeah, it's
I'm just
specifically
saying,
giants.
giant rat, you know?
Gotta
Okay, alright. Making sure.
be
It's
careful
not.
with the giant rat because if you kill it by battle, it summons someone from the deck. So just be careful. For those
All
that
right.
get the reference.
Hell
So
yeah.
I step out and, covered in dust and smoke, and I sort of, look to the side. I'm like, oh, big giant rat attack. I just hold up my axe and just go, ah, charge towards and start, flurrying. Putting down my 2 swings, and then now, does it class as a giant? What the fuck?
No, it does not.
But I'm assuming they both hit.
Yes.
And then my bonus, I will pop a runestone.
All right, beautiful. And what's the runestone?
Flame.
Okay. All right, so you bring your axe up, and seeing the large rat, you immediately rush over, brandishing your axe. You hold it down, or you pull it down with all of your strength, slamming the blade's edge onto the head of the creature. You hear the bone kind of snap and crack under the weight of your impact. You then see as the creature kind of begins to squeak in response and in pain to the damage that you just laid before it. You then bring, seeing the creature still alive, you bring your axe to the side and you pull it with all of your might across the head of the creature. You actually feel it catch on to some of the fur and the flesh of the creature. As you finish the blow, Ragnar, you actually pull a portion of the flesh off of the scalp of the creature and of the skull. You now see just this kind of a bloody mess of ichor and of bodily fluids kind of pouring out of the cheek. You see the ripped open muscle that attaches the jaw, lower jaw to the upper jaw, and you see kind of the eye socket within the creature itself. You then see on the bottom of your axe where the blade is pieces of the flesh that are still caught on your blade's edge. But overall, fantastic turn. Then reaching into your pouch, you immediately pull out the flame runestone, Morden's flame. You're using it on yourself, right?
I'm using it on the axe, yeah. And I use it, and then I go poof straight into a cat.
You go, oh no! Oh, no! You're like, yes! Ah! You watch, Calibran, you see this. You watch as your dwarven companion reaches up and brandishing the reddish glow of the runestone, smashes it into the axe. You watch as the axe head immediately bursts into this roaring fire, and then you watch as, poof, in this purplish effervescent smoke, all of his gear falls to the ground, the axe still burning falls onto the ground, and then out of the gear comes this little tiny kitty.
Who now has a very big rat to deal with.
Yeah.
And now I go at the rat.
And then in response, you see the rat now kind of taking view of his new enemy. You see the mouth open up and saliva just. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, though. As Ragnar, prior to kitty form. Wonderful, thank you. You too also feel, as you cut into the creature, you feel the blood of the creature kind of splatter on you, and where it actually hits most of your armor, you see that it begins to erode away portions of armor. There are little specks of holes that are now in the leather and the plate that is covering your body, Ragnar. However, feeling its effects when you drift past it. Now, though, as a cat, you are facing this giant rodent, diseased flesh still kind of eroding off of it, and you see the little narrowed snout of the creature, mostly bone now, as you ripped all the flesh off, kind of open up and just. With that, it is Shadin's turn. Shadin, where did his icon go?
He was between here.
Yeah, I'm wondering where his token went.
No, I don't think, speaking of Moonbeam, we just happen to have another cat, and it's Shadin's turn, so Kitty's gonna go flying, probably.
Yep.
But this time to save its life.
At least it's not charmed.
Yeah.
Like,
It's drunk.
that's, oh my gosh, that's true. It's a drunk cat.
Or is he still drunk now that he's
All right.
transformed?
No, still a cat. I'm drunk.
All right, seeing Ragnar immediately fall into cat form, or puff away rather, and then seeing this tiny cat emerge out of the plate and leather armor that Ragnar was holding, and kind of over the shield's edge, you're kind of like on your hind legs, Ragnar, peering over your own shield as a cat. Shadin immediately sees that, rushes over next to you, and is going to swing with his sword. That is going to be... That hits. You watch as the sword gets pulled out and then rains down on the rat that's right next to you, Ragnar, as Shadin kind of tried to position himself almost in front of you a bit, to the best of his ability. You watch as the sword penetrates the flesh and the spine of the rodent in front of you. And you watch as the head lolls off and the body of this creature goes limp. And then Shadin looks at you and goes, "I've got you, buddy." With that, 036R, you are up, followed by Zed and Finch on deck.
Alright, so he'll just scoot on over, get a clear shot, and then he'll make some shots, or he'll attack the spider rat.
Yeah.
29 to hit.
It hits, yeah.
Damages. 18.
Let me double check something.
Wait. Didn't he kill the first one?
No, 4B did.
Oh, never mind.
Right. You watch as 036R positions, and you're aiming at that spider, right?
Yep.
Okay. As 036R spins around, you then see as under the compartment, under like the belly of 036R, you watch as the panels open up and this gun immediately appears, and then you see as all of this like energy gets pulled from the atmosphere around and begins to be harnessed into this tiny pinpoint that begins to expand into this kind of electrified orb. You then watch as it gets ejected out and in this like arc immediately hits and penetrates into the flesh of this spider creature. Zed, you hear the whir, and then this sound immediately following. You hear this as the ray and the bullet immediately finds purchase on the back of the abdomen of the creature. You see where the electric beam hit. Now is this kind of steam and smoke rising from the body, where the scorching flesh is left. You see kind of portions of the interior meaty flesh of the creature as the area broke open the exoskeleton.
Okay, that will be it for Todd.
All right, Zed, you are up, followed by Finch. The creature kind of raises up on its hind
So
legs a little bit before you.
was the poison round based or turn based? Like, do I roll now?
Yes. At the start of your round, yep. Or start of your turn, rather.
Constitution?
Constitution, correct.
Ew.
Oh, immediately you feel the effects of the poison begin to wane and drain from your body as your heart rate quickens in response to the poison that's running through your veins, and you feel its effects fade. Nicely done, man.
Yeah, saw the one and got a little
that
concerned.
Dice knocked
I did
nice dice to the side. You see that?
I was wondering which one was advantage or disadvantage. What's popping up first?
Right? I seen the one. I was like, oh no. Okay. So am I no longer poisoned, or?
You are no longer poisoned, correct.
Sweet.
I use a Siren Mini, Calibrin.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to react from the hit. Ah, fuck! And I look at my shoulder where the mandible went in, and I'm looking at it really quick, and I just kind of like flex and just get real angry for a second. And my eyes cloud over. But I'm going to turn around and I'm gonna grab Finch. And I'm gonna Misty Step us across the other side.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Where do you guys end up?
Just to the other side.
All right.
I can't.
Finch, you know.
I can't move it. May I have the controls, though? Thank you.
You're welcome. Finch, how do you react to
and just kind of flow with it because I'm used to this feeling.
Also, John, I've DM'd you the
I said, don't worry, baby, we're just dancing.
And I sort of, as we flow, I just like, I hear him say that, and I just like look at him and smile, and just like we land, and I just laugh a little bit, and then kind of like ready myself for whatever's next.
Let me see here. So what's our? Give me 1 second.
Just let me move my model out the way for a sec. There we go. Perfect cat picture.
Oh shit. Let me check something.
Oh jeez. Rainbow.
dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Sorry about that, Calibrin. Is that better?
So I'm
No,
going
it's
to.
one. Well, actually, real quick, the light. You see where the light's at
Yeah.
on your mic? That's the front of your microphone. You should be speaking into that and not the top of it, because the way it picks up sound is right through that area. And then we're gonna get you a little like microphone stand, so you don't have to like hold it the whole time, because it should be
Yeah, you need
about
one of those
like
booms.
a fist space away from your mouth. You don't have to have like it in your mouth.
Gotcha. So
Unless
does
you're
this
being
sound
sexual.
That's perfect right
I
there.
like it in his mouth, though.
I mean,
I'm sure
it
you
does
do.
create
We do too. Yeah.
quite an image.
I just gotta say, I like you guys. I like you guys in my mouth. So
He's gotta
Oh,
He's gotta recreate the meme. Oh,
Welcome to the stream.
I just like
Welcome.
to-
Welcome to the stream.
welcome to our 18 plus stream.
Welcome to the stream.
All right, yeah.
What was that?
What were you gonna say?
Oh, I said you could recreate the meme where you're talking to Mike. There, it's like, tell you what is one thing that you would never tell your mother, and the dude's like drunk and he grabs the mic, he's like, oh, well, you know, and then he just goes, oh, and he just deep throats the mic.
I laughed way too loud for that.
Oh man! All right, sorry about that, Zed. So you guys just misty stepped, pulling Fitch through the. You guys felt yourself surrounded by this silvery mist as you blinked through. Shadin actually sees you appear kind of right before him, stepping out of the ethereal realm. Zed, you then train your eye back on the spider that had just sunk its fang into your chest, your collarbone area. What are you doing?
Yes. Can you double check for me player's handbook?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Do I have a second attack? I can't even remember. Or do I have to utilize my whole?
Actions. You mean?
Yeah, second action.
I know base, well, while John's looking that up, I know base is you get one action per turn, and then you get bonus actions, depending on your feats and whatnot.
So
Unless you're like days gone or something.
I have so I have an action and 2 bonus actions. I know that, but I don't remember if I have a second action.
You do not have a second action, no. However,
Okay,
Misty Step, I believe, Misty Step is one bonus action. So you still have your regular action, and then.
So
I'm sorry.
for my
I said bone action.
I have an action, so I have 1 action and 1 bonus action.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to turn and look at the spider, and I'm going to cast Fireball.
Holy shit! All right, let's go.
Unfortunately, 4B and 3BR, you guys are gonna have to roll a dex save.
4B and 3B?
Oh no.
Which is why I was not worried about it. Because it was dexterity.
Yeah, Dex and Strength are my stronger suits. Can't say the same for 36R, but I've got stuff to cover them.
So, do I roll to hit? I forget how I do this.
Yes, it's a ranged spell attack.
I actually don't have Fireball as like a spell cast roll dice hit type thing. So I'll just roll a d20.
Fireball's an AoE, so you don't have to roll for hit. You just roll for damage,
yeah.
and then everyone makes a dex save to half it.
That is,
That's
yep.
what I thought.
I apologize about that. I was thinking of something else. Yep.
I'll just throw that out there.
The range on Fireball.
It's 20 feet. I checked.
Okay, so you could even...
The cone, but
The
it's
magical
150.
all-in-one countertop kitchen robot.
Yeah. Because if it's a 20-foot radius, you could even, like, set the point of impact to be down here, and then it just hits the spider.
just outside of the range of 4B.
Yeah.
I think you should have your impact zone be right here, and then everything. I'm just kidding.
I'll slap it right in the middle so that way it
And
hits
that way it hits
everything over
both.
here.
You know what? I'm gonna do that and freak 4B out.
You just aren't building a better relationship with her, are you?
I'm gonna tell her that I had plans and the reason behind it. I yell out, "Jump!"
Wait, it's only 20
Oh
feet,
my
though? 20 feet radius?
I mean, theoretically, if John allows it, I can attempt to jump over that.
Oh, I would absolutely allow it. I don't.
'Cause I
You
can
guys
jump
You have
60 feet,
athletics?
but I don't know if I want to
Yeah.
try to jump over a pool of acid.
You could try to jump over the other rat.
It would be
Sounds
acrobatic.
True.
It's literally right on you that I can cast it and hit both of them.
Yeah.
As a reaction, yes, you absolutely, especially since he's yelling ahead of time.
You wouldn't hit this one. You wouldn't hit the spider. You aimed at 4B. 25 feet.
So if he throws it right here, because it's a
Right.
20-foot radius, it'd be 20 to hit the rat and then 15 to hit that. Or
Yeah.
even if he casts it on my location, it's 15 and 20.
Oh. Oh, I don't know what I...
All right,
Continue.
then. If John's gonna allow the reaction, then we're gonna charge at this other rat and attempt to jump over him. Just
All
vault
right.
over.
And where are you trying to land?
Right
On
behind
just
him.
on the just on the other end. Okay.
Yep.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll in acrobatics.
Let's go.
The rat.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oof.
Mm.
Oh yeah,
You see
easily.
the low dice, I was like,
Easily.
fuck.
Mm.
You watch as Zed points his finger, yelling, "Jump!" You see the beginning inklings of flame erupt forth from his fingertips and aimed directly at you. Seeing that, you dash over and catapult over the rat, landing directly behind it just as the fireball erupts behind you like a motherfucking action movie, man.
Mhm.
You just landing directly behind the rat. As the rat, you hear the sounds of singed flesh and you immediately smell the burning flesh and burning hairs wafting behind you, and you feel the kind of push of the air immediately hit your back as you see light and shadows play off directly in front of you from where the explosion happened. Go ahead and roll damage, Zed. As this rat, let's see, what's the DC on that? Dexterity.
Sphere.
That'd be 10 plus your spell modifier.
Which is what it
You're-
says spell save DC 15, but I don't know if that's adding anything.
Where does it
Oh, okay.
say that?
At the
for
bottom.
Right at the
15?
bottom.
At the bottom, I see it now.
Oh, yeah.
That could not have any bonuses attached to it. That's just like a default. I'm not sure.
Default spell saves is 10, so it must be taking into account your spell modifier bonus.
But they don't need a spell
Like, what
save,
is your
they need a
spell
dex
modifier?
As long as you put your stats in correctly, it should have been in there.
save. All right. You don't need a spell save.
Right.
Well,
Yeah, that's that dex save is it's a 15.
yeah, so they'd have to roll
Oh,
15 or
higher
higher.
than that. Okay, gotcha.
So for rat number 1, 7. Nope. Plus
Burn, bitch.
dexterity.
Burn.
I doubt it's going to. Yeah, it'd be a 9. So
Roll a 3.
second one. going to be for the spider. Now the spider is going to be a little
that's
bit
still
more
low. Still kind of low.
30.
Spider's dex save is a 44.
I know, right?
Good luck touching it.
No, +4. So
Yes, let's go.
Yep. All right. Beautiful. You hit both of them, as both of them were not expecting for you to immediately blink from existence in front of them, and B, for this massive explosion. As you see the explosion expand, almost Zed, from your point of view, you see the mist vanish from in front of you. Seeing your opportunity, almost like time has slowed, you extend forth your fingertips, seeing the flames first lick as you begin to draw the spell's will all the way through your body, ending at your fingertips. You yell out to 4B to jump! Seeing the immediate response, you watch as 4B begins to run in slow motion and launch herself over this diseased rat. You then let the spell launch, and you watch as the fireball gathers force, gathers flames, roiling into this large ball and slams against the pavement, the stone before you. You watch as the flames erupt outward, expanding outward and crashing around the disease, this gigantic flesh-ridden rat, and then erupting around this spider amalgamation that has literally dropped down before you. With that, go ahead. Did you roll damage?
No, I was gonna ask, because I wanted to throw it on the board. How do you just do a roll like that on the board?
Slash roll, backslash roll, space.
Is that just what we've been typing?
Pretty much. So you do the slash roll space 8d6 plus, and then whatever your spell modifier is.
Which has to be 3.
I don't know what my spell modifier is.
It's right on your front.
What? I mean, what's it based?
Spell stage.
Wisdom, charisma.
Wisdom.
Yeah, it'll either be wisdom or charisma. I don't think it's charisma because you.
I think it's wisdom.
So what's your wisdom?
+3.
Yeah, so it'd be the 86 plus 3.
Yep. Ragnar just wrote that. Do you see that? Type roll. There you go.
Yeah, I know how to write it out. I just didn't know that was that would allow me to throw the dice on the board.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, I'm gonna call it quits.
Okay.
I'm feeling super fucking sleepy now, and
you need to get your rest.
Go get your rest.
Yeah,
Get your
rest,
little procedure taken care of. Hopefully, they start moving things along for you.
Yeah.
Zed, you watch as the rat just behind now 4B kind of erupts into flames. And Ragnar, we will miss you, buddy. Love you, bud. Please take care of yourself. The other rat, the spider amalgamation, you see as it kind of lets out this hiss as the appendages, as it kind of rolls back on its hind legs and then lands back down, chars from the flames still licking around the legs of this spider creature. You see it now kind of moving just a bit away from the flames that are still kind of licking up from the fireball. You hear as you look out over where the fireball landed and you see the flames still kind of erupting forth, you hear these tiny pops as the fire is erupting, and you see it's actually beginning to erupt some of the air around it. These tiny explosions are beginning to happen directly above where the flames are.
Okay.
And
Can I roll a perception to see what that is at all?
absolutely, you have killed.
I'll help if not here. But I'm
Yeah, I figured it would probably be like little methane pockets or something.
Yep.
Sheesh.
I'm glad.
Zed,
That
Zed,
helps.
you as you are taking a look over, you feel as you kind of breathe in, now kind of catching your breath, the stench immediately like hits your face again, and hits your senses. This weird kind of smell of now burning flesh, burning hair, and the just surrounding stench of the sewage that is filling the area catches you off guard as you just blinked back into existence, briefly caught off from the smell as you and Finch had stepped through the ethereal realm, coming back into this realm, just immediately caught with the stenches that are surrounding you. You are a bit blinded to what's happening. Focus a little bit more in your mind on the smells and the battle that you're in, rather than the mini explosions that are happening. Finch, you, however, immediately take notice of it, seeing the fireball erupt and seeing these kind of mini explosions happening. Yes, you do know that it's methane pockets that are beginning to catch on fire.
Does it seem to be spreading? Like from beyond?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I see that and I'm like, guys, we might want to take cover. And I start running back towards the. I still can't move my thing, but I start running back.
Are you? Oh, you can't move because you're on the snap to the center. Go up to the very top and click select move.
Because I'm retarded. That's why.
No, you're not.
No.
And I know I'm not supposed to use that term. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Okay, so yeah.
All right. Zed, you immediately feel as Finch rushes away.
I kind of tug on his armor to kind of like
before you rush off. Yeah. Was there anything else that Zed you wanted to do with your turn? Zed?
Yes. I'm a. Oh, fuck. Gross. And I'm gonna, like, kind of cover my mouth and my nose. Oh my god. And, I'm going to pull my cape over myself and go into the shadows.
Okay. Zed, you blink out of existence. You still feel his presence there, Finch, but for all intents and purposes, he has become invisible. With that, Finch, seeing what's happening, what would you like to do?
Real
Go ahead, Zed.
My
Yep.
call out to 4B was not more of a, it wasn't a, like, screaming jump. It was more like a, hey, 4B, jump.
Okay.
Kind of,
it wasn't a
sarcastic
jump.
undertone.
It was a, hey, jump. Is the spider dead yet? I don't. Sorry.
No,
I was like a little bit lost in that.
Yeah, as you look out, you see the though it's badly injured, it's not by any means dead. It's still it's caught on fire a little bit, but not dead.
Okay. So like I said, I called out to everybody that we might need to get shelter. Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand out to where I thought Zed was to try and like
Yeah.
grab him, and pull him along, and I'm gonna run this away, and we might have to run into like the not poisoned area of this the spot, and I don't know. That's where I'm
Yeah.
headed. That's where I'm headed.
All right. So, as you grab him, are you hauling him with you?
Mm-hmm.
Go to make a strength check.
I mean, if he's fighting me, silly.
Are you, Zed? What are you doing?
That's 21.
I'm sorry, I missed that rotation. I apologize.
Were
She
you
wants
running
to
with her?
manhandle you. Are you gonna
Yeah.
let her?
What do you mean? Run that through again?
I'm just
Finch?
grabbing you and pulling you with me because things are about to explode all around us.
Which way are we going?
Over back towards the trapped area.
That's fine if she feels like she can grab me after I just disappeared.
Well, I just kind of blindly went like this because I knew you were there, and I just grabbed whatever my hand rested on, and I tugged, started running.
Okay.
Coming with me, boy.
Tug away.
Oh my.
Oh.
All right. As she grabbing you by your cloak, which would be the first bit of clothing that she would be able to actually reach. She pulls. Are you holding your
Oh.
cloak hood on top of you, Zed?
Oops.
Huh? I like wrapped it up. I'm kind of using it as a face mask as well, so yes.
Okay. So she pulls and tugs. You feel the movement and the motion, and you begin to run with her as she exclaims that everything's about to explode. With that, you guys begin to run off towards where you see just beyond Shadin and Ragnar in cat form, Calibran and Violet are, and making it over there. How do you position? Go ahead and position your tokens up.
Going right in for the point.
All right. The poison
Is
is
there still
all.
poison?
No, there's not.
Oh, there's no poison?
It was
Okay.
nope. It was all exploded.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh, yeah.
No, you're good. You're
No,
good.
I'm gonna go as deep. Let me see. Where was I? I was here. So I'm gonna go. I can go this far. That's as far as I can go.
Okay. So I'll assume Zed's right there. All right. With that, was there anything else you wanted to do?
I look around just to see if everybody else understands what's about to happen, and do I see a look of understanding on their faces?
I get behind Caliburn and actually, I grab Finch, I bear hug her and squeeze her in with me. And
Get behind the wall. Yeah,
I
gotcha.
kind of grab Violet as well.
Oh, thanks.
Before
All
he
right.
does that, I make eye contact with 4B, and I'm kind of like,
Okay.
I didn't know it was gonna do this. Sorry, 4B. Damn
Okay.
stinkies.
I'm probably overreacting. That's what Finch does, but you know, better safe than dead.
With that, Finch, as you buckle down, bracing for the impact that you are sure is about to come from this explosion that's beginning to set off, was there anything else you wanted to do?
I mean, I briefly thought of pickpocketing Zed, but no. I'm good.
Girl, you're gonna end up with something else in your hand. Be
Ow!
careful.
Watch her roll a nat 20 on the sleight of hand. She just steals your cloak.
Mine now, bitches.
She
No.
steals your cloak and your manhood.
And
My charisma.
Just
his
detaches
charisma and
like
his
a
charisma.
Lego.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
And your charisma.
really no. There's I don't have any.
You have a bonus action left.
Oh, okay. So I don't have any spells or anything. Hold on, I'm looking.
No problem.
Evil, that won't happen. Nope, that's it. That's it. I'm just
Okay.
hunkering down with my peoples.
All right, Violet, you are up, followed by Calibrin, and then the spider rat back on top.
So this is the guy that's alive right here.
You are really, really quiet, Violet.
Yep.
Okay.
But this one is the one that's alive, Spider Rat.
Yep. Just the one.
Just the one.
Go all the way over there? Dang. Can you hear me now?
And you're
Yes,
still really low.
but it's really, really quiet.
Alright, Violet, are you gonna kill Rashul? Spider rat of searing flames.
I love it.
Okay, so
Yeah, he's 75 feet, so you'd have to move and then cast, probably.
Yeah,
Why are we worried about explosion right now?
because methane pockets are igniting and setting off a chain reaction.
After Zed just threw a fireball at the wall and exploded up Spider Rat and
Fireball.
giant dead rat. Cast magic missile.
I attack the darkness.
Would this be a good time for Gust? Can I blow it away?
Maybe. I don't know. When you add air to fire, what happens?
Well,
It's not.
If you have any
When you
water
add
spell-
oxygen,
Fire survives from oxygen, however, too much force, it'll go out.
True.
Of course, you could blow the methane pockets farther away from us. Don't know.
Just keep in mind of aerodynamics. So if you blow them towards the wall, the wind is then going to split on the wall and head towards me.
yeah.
We don't want that.
No. Mm-mm.
Okay. So I'm still sitting. Am I drunk still? Has enough time passed?
No, you're
Yeah,
still
you went
stage
on
one.
Stage one.
Stage
Yep.
one?
Yeah.
Okay. So I
buzzed.
understand what's happening. I'm just like slow. Okay. I'm not fully understanding what's happening right now, so I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
That works.
I mean, it's not a bad idea.
Because I'm still sitting at one. I think I'm 57 now. I'm gonna cast it at level 4. Oh, why did you like that?
What level are you casting it at?
4.
Level
She said
4.
4. Yeah.
Okay.
That'd be
48.
48, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, plus your
Plus
modifier.
your spell modifier.
Oh, what is my spell modifier?
Druid is wisdom.
You know what that means.
Druid is wisdom.
Plus 3?
4.
Nice. Nice.
So 44.
48.
Oh,
Yep.
sorry.
48 plus 4.
Is she quiet to you guys?
Very quiet.
Yes,
Yes.
she's incredibly quiet because she's not wearing her headset.
Nope.
We can hear her. She's comfortable.
Okay, 4d8 plus 4, right?
Yep.
Correct.
All right. Yay.
Nice.
Can
Not
I
bad.
just
Nice.
say for 1 second, you guys are a good-looking group.
I know. I say that every time I see y'all. All of y'all.
You know what would make it even better if your face was showing,
Yeah.
Zed.
Oh, I'm in remission today. I'm just chilling.
All right, Violet, immediately as you see Finch rush up, holding a something, you feel this kind of whoosh of air rush right in front of you between you and Calibran, and then Finch positions herself. You see she buckles down, readying herself for impact from something. As you take a look over the battlefield, you're confused as to what she's doing, and you touch yourself and you feel this energy kind of
When she thinks about me, touch herself. Sorry. Sorry. Go ahead.
you touch yourself but you heal and a good chunk at that. Still the sound begins to grow louder.
My spell.
I'm sorry?
My spell is my action, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You still get movement and a bonus action
Okay.
if you want it.
The sound of these tiny explosions grow louder, and
I'm gonna look around, noticing like the sounds and not fully
roll a perception check.
Ah, shit.
Just because the DM says something doesn't mean that you hear it. You do, though. As the energy cascades down your body, you feel rested and you feel a little bit more alert. Immediately, your ears pick up on this strange sound. You actually see quite a few explosions, and you see fire actually kind of hovering in the air and then exploding, and then another flame erupting in the air and exploding, and you see it's actually growing larger.
How far away am I from the explosions?
Roughly about 100 feet.
My little gust isn't gonna reach, guys. I can travel 35 feet, I think.
You can't even cast it now, can you?
No, she can't.
You used your heal.
Yep.
Yeah, it's an action to cast a cantrip.
Ah, dang it. Okay, because Finch, you grabbed me, right?
No,
I'm
Finch
right
grabs
next to
Zed.
you.
Yeah.
Zed huddled up with you and Finch behind Calibran.
So Calibran takes the brunt of whatever's coming, hopefully.
Big bad man.
Actually, if it's methane gas, it could be everywhere around us, so that's why I'm freaked out.
I don't think it's around us because fire was just right here.
Good point. Then we should be deeper inside.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, you guys are so dirty.
I'm gonna leave that
Violet,
one alone.
Violet.
Sorry. As soon as I said it, I was like, oh, I have to.
Violet, what are you doing? You only have a bonus. You have a bonus action left.
I'm gonna need y'all to put your hands in the air because we are riding this roller coaster.
I am realizing what's happening with the explosions and such. Wow, our drone is passed on to you guys. I'm going to kind of crouch down with Finch and Zed.
Okay. With that, as you lower yourself, Calibran, you are up.
Okay. So
Protect us.
how far did Ragnar get in to this hallway before he started coming out?
60 feet.
All the way pretty much to the end?
It's he got 65 feet in. For the battle map, I changed the
scale, correct.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So in this scale, would that have been about halfway?
Correct.
Yeah, it was a long
Yeah, because each space was 25 before, so we got to scale down by 5.
So for my action, am gonna do the best I can to fair hug Zed, Violet, and
There you go.
Finch.
Aww.
Okay. And then I'm going to kind of like lean back and spin and throw them into the hallway.
Okay.
Right. What do you want? A strength check?
Yes. Go ahead and roll a strength check, and add your proficiency bonus to it. So you should just roll a regular strength check.
Yeah.
Why are you throwing us? Why
Beautiful.
Can't we just walk in?
Who are you throwing first? Or are you just trying to grab all of them and throw them in?
Yeah, like literally bear hugging all three of them. They're small people, right? He's a small human.
Skinnier.
She's a slender elf. She's a nice lean hunter. I'm a giant hulking half orc. I'm just bear hugging all three of them, and then kind of like leaning back, doing one little spin, kind of like and then boom, throwing them the other way. So maybe not like throwing them
Just
through
got
the
hammer
air.
thrown. We're
But
coming, Ragnar!
just as much in that direction and not up as possible. So they might tumble. They might fall. Okay. But it's better than being exploded on. And this area just had an explosion. So if it was going to ignite, it would have already ignited. I'm feeling this is like the safe way to go here.
Sure.
So,
all right.
See you guys hide behind him.
I need the three of you to roll acrobatics check for me.
Oh boy.
Calibran, as you are twirling, as you immediately wrap your arms around them, bear hugging them, pulling them in close, Finch is like, ah! And then you begin to swing them around. As you are rotating around, you begin to hear Finch utter a silent prayer to her deity, hoping that this will work. As you launch them through, you watch as they kind of launch out into the corridor that you're throwing them into, and you watch as they begin to tumble. Zed, you land. As you tumble, you roll and you tuck in and then finally spring back up on your feet. Finch, you gracefully arch through the air, turning and then land back on your feet. Violet, you launch through the air and then face plant directly into the stone floor. As you kind of scooch to a halt, you pick yourself up and you have scrape marks all the way down the right side of your cheek. You take
Just healed myself, sir.
I'm sorry.
The level of precaution in this group.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you land on your face.
God, he rolled a 1.
Oh man.
Oh goodness! All right, so you are on the ground. The Zed and Finch land on their feet. Violet, you scooch to a halt on your face, prone on the ground. However, you guys do make it in.
How far?
I would say 25. Yeah, 25 feet in to the interior.
Damn!
That was a good strength check.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Sneaky boy.
Yeah.
Cartwheeled into that bitch.
Violet,
When I
you land.
landed, can I raise my hands and look for the judges?
10 out of
Right.
10.
And then
You
I'm
land
gonna
right there,
use
Violet.
my movement, and do a running and then long jump past them. So
Oh my
using the,
god, what's going on here?
I'm trying to get further into the place and then set off any traps that might be in our way, and
All
me
right.
take the damage rather than them.
I will allow this, Calibrin. However, you will be using your movement and bonus action to long jump in.
Okay. Yes.
Okay?
Absolutely.
Cool. All right. Go ahead and roll an athletics check for me, please.
Can we just kill the spider?
I'm sure it probably.
Or the methane
Well,
explosion's gonna kill the
The only
thing.
reason and just to clarify, the only reason I'm having you do an athletics check is because you are jumping over Finch. Whereas with a normal long jump, if there was nothing in your way, it would just be your movement and dash.
Gotcha. Orc strong. Orc
Yeah,
jump
yeah,
high.
beautiful.
Athletics.
Immediately, as
Grateful
you
orc
take a
doesn't wear a kilt.
running. So Finch, you and Zed land, and you roll. Both of you kind of roll to a kind of standing position. You watch Calibrin as Violet lands on her face, and then the three of you guys hear behind you this boom, 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 and then you look and you see Calibrin in full run toward you, and then Finch, you instinctively kind of duck a little bit as you see Calibrin's hands move toward you, and his arms extend towards you, and then you feel this pressure, almost a little bit light, on your shoulders as you feel Calibrin launch himself over you, Finch. Calibrin, you tumble through the air, landing directly on your feet, and you raise your hands in elegance as your orc self lands. Beautiful. Zed.
Space Jam.
Meanwhile, Finch gets turned into a pole ball.
Okay, I just
All
used
right,
my
with
shoulders and went to help him out.
4B036R. I will roll for Ragnar and Shadin.
I'm also gonna whistle for
Oh, for Chomper.
Chomper. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Chomper makes it about here. 4B036R. You hear the eruptions taking place behind you. I will give you a reaction.
Okay. So everything is currently blowing up. So I assume the explosion is heading in my direction right now?
Yes.
Okay, then I get... It's coming in my direction. It's a jump over the fucking
Acid pool.
river of acid and try to put some distance between me and it. Or I just hightail it out. Oh, bad decisions. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna take off into the nearby room.
No
Okay.
ones.
All right.
That is the shortest jump, though. Across that way.
All right. So you are right here. Go ahead and move your guys' tokens back to where they need to be. Okay. Beautiful. As you guys hear as you make it into the room, you hear these sounds of as you immediately rush in, 036R4B, you hear the sounds of the explosion immediately begin to erupt. You see fire beginning to grow, and you very quickly rush off into the next room. Ragnar is dexterity save as a cat.
Oi.
Are we going Ragnar?
Is he next to me?
I think Shadin would scoop him up and move him with him, wouldn't he?
I'm next to him. I can pick him up.
Didn't Shadin
No,
like,
he's over here.
try and protect him?
Yeah, you are not next to him, Violet. Yes, sure, I'll allow that. Shadin reaches over immediately, trying to scoop up Ragnar. However, that's his reaction, and he hunkers down and covers Ragnar with his whole body, taking the full force of the explosion against his back. With that, that's going to be...
Only he was a fire lizard.
He
Dragon or
Yeah, he's lightning.
as I like to call
fire.
it, my shield.
It says it's rolling the dice.
Gotta think about it. It's not sure.
Yeah.
There it is. Whew.
All right,
That could have been much worse.
The entire room explodes. And you see black smoke begin to pour into the corridor that the rest of you find yourself in. 4B, you see black smoke begin to pour in to the room that you now see, that you are now facing. All right. You successfully make it away from the explosion. However, you begin to see.
I'm gonna say, not gonna be just in that area.
You begin to see these tiny explosions begin to take shape around you as well. As you see the explosion 4B begin to settle behind you, and you see these pockets beginning to softly explode and then pick up pace.
Yeah, we've got a
around
couple.
you.
There is. Hold up,
4B.
I'm responding to chat.
Oh, no problem.
Can you respond that one more time? What's going on?
Oh, you make it out of the room that you're in, and you feel the explosion rush by you as black smoke pours into the room that you are now in. You now see, you begin to hear the sounds of the tiny explosions begin forming once again around you, and you see these pockets begin to explode as flames begin to ignite around you as well once again. You then hear the sound of something landing. I need you to roll a dexterity save for me. That is... All right. You very quickly, 4B, you very quickly see as this long tongue extends forward and brushes right by you. As you just barely dodge out of the way, the tongue retracts, and that's where we will pick up next week as explosions begin to rain around you, 4B, in this new room. You now see this movement shift from directly in front of you, and you see 12, 15, 20, 30, 70, 100 thousands of rats scurry away as this large, monstrous, grotesque, slimy amphibian type creature with several eyes now appears before you. Next time on Dungeons and Dragons.
He's I'm fucking pincered between two different things.
Dun, dun, dun,
Uh.
dun, dun, dun.
Right.
I don't know why I put
Series
that
of
in
12 acrobatics checks later, finally get through the room, maybe.
there.
It's like the only thing that I'm thinking right now is potentially see where some pockets are exploding behind me and try to run back through where there's none. That's the only thing I can think of right now.
You'll have to.
Yeah,
deal
you could
with
totally
smoke.
probably run back.
Smoke's not gonna bother me.
You could
I just need to
probably-
make sure I don't get exploded.
Probably run back.
Wait, if they said there's a big monster right there in front of you now.
There's a monster that did like some weird tongue attack, like right over here or something. But
I was about to get exploded.
yeah, well, if it's
Oh my
if it's
God.
alive in the
That's-
acid, I
That's
don't.
one way to
think
clear the
so.
whole. One way to clear the whole fucking sewer.
I'm just thinking out
Well-
loud here. Maybe we don't use fire down here.
I didn't even think about methane pockets for. I mean, come on, let's be real now.
I mean,
That
now
was
we
brilliant
know,
improv
like,
there, John. Unless you already had a plan, but it's still brilliant.
Thank you. Thank you.
no bombs for Ragnar.
Yeah, so Shadin took 54 damage
Yep.
as he was trying to protect Ragnar.
His little tail.
Hmm.
Heart.
Well,
And
Ragnar
all-
might have died if he didn't eat
Oh,
that.
he would have.
So.
Yeah. All you saw, the four of you that are in the corridor, all you guys are now seeing is just thick black smoke pour in,
I still
and
have
you guys are now choking on it. Yeah.
Yeah, I still have my thing on.
Oh, yes. Yes, you do. That's true. And with that, my friends, another session has come to an end, and yet more adventure awaits our party in Alpha Beta Fish. Will they
Yay!
make it in time to rescue the Mad King? Will they be able to save all of the realms from falling under the control of Tyrvin with this spell that he wants to enact, the Lotus of Souls? Will they be able to actually make it through the sewers without dying from Zed's fireballs? And will we be able to see them succeed and make it back to Barwick? Every Sunday, 11:30, be here or be square, because hey, you're not around. And we enjoy you. Please hit that like, hit that subscribe, ring that bell so that you are notified. We love you guys. And as always, thank you to my players for being fantastic. Love you all.
Thank you. Much love.
Thank you.
Thank
Much
you
love,
to
Thank you,
our
guys.
fabulous DM.
Yay!
Love you
Yes.
guys.
Love you.
Yeah, love it.
Peace out, Rainbow Trout.
When you get some time, go over my history that I sent you. I'm gonna add some more.
Awesome.
If you see any, I'm like,
So on that note, I hope whoever was watching, whether on mine or Pie Daddy or Danny's, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the follows. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, and we'll see you next Sunday. Bye.